Páni, pokračujeme tu, ideme teraz stačať. Ako prvé skoltové zvukové stopu, či sedí. Páni, pokračujeme tu, ideme teraz stačať. Ale zvuková stopa sedí, nastavíme tieto buržoázie. Ukáž to. Ako prvé trošku nás Epoch potiahneme, potom ako si ukážeme nápojku, to je vždy tvrdý proces nápojka. To je vždy tvrdý proces. Škvorec, začni sa na dnu. Neukáže sa piču, som škvorec. Škorino, začni sa. Musím zba tú nápojku. Možno škorina prehovorí, kde tam budem. Škorino. Nevidím škorina, neviete na to, kde je škorino? Chvíľu som odišiel do kúpeľne a škorina zmizol, to nie je škorino. Ideme sa pozrieť, možno sa škorino zašiel, no. Možno sa škorino zašiel. Ale tu je škorino, tu ešte vidíme škorca. Áno, škorino sa zašiel, no. Je škorino sa zašiel. Škodina sa značil. No pane, takže sme tu, ideme do tvrdého razu, sa musíme roztačať. Otočiť tú fantasmagóriu. Vydrtiť toho lajša. Rozvaliť to petolízača. A rozhotiť ten miešok. No. Nebudeme to vôbec nejako hlbšie lustrovať. Pretože všetci vieme, o čom to je, všetci vieme, ako sa tematika roztáča. Tí, ktorí nevedia, sa logicky potrebujú naučiť, ako sa tematika roztáča. To nie je také jednoduché vysvetliť. Tak je ťažké ľuďom vysvetliť, keď sa mu postaviť. Ale odkedy nerobíme ťažšiu verziu ženy, naozaj ten deň je oveľa bystrejší. No, takže máme tu KX Blue Spark, verzia s cukrom. Tako to vyzerá, KX Blue Spark, verzia s cukrom. Ako to vyzerá, takýto miešek, 250 L bublifuk, 250 L srvatka, takýto mákový závin. No, takže takto to vyzerá, takáto máková verzia. 250 L srvatka, 250 L bublifuk, malý poldecek, malý polino. Budú to aj výživové údaje, to sú výživové údaje. Znova to poviem otvorené, je to taká výživa. Keď sa v podstate srkáš do seba výživu. No. Zvuk je dobrý, ako to vyzerá z vrchu, klasická hulovatka, klasický makaron, klasická šťava. Wow. Zvuk je dobrý. Takže dáme si do nosa, lízeme a ideme ďalej. Samozrejme táne nikomu nepovieme, dobre? Táne lízeme a nikomu nepovieme. Prvý číslo, ktoré nestihli prvú sériu, ukážeme ešte druhú. 250 L srvatka, 250 L bublifuk, klasický polino, výživové údaje, klasická výživa. Áno. Klasický Blue Spark, verzia s cukrom. Zvuk je dobrý, tak to vyzerá z vrchu, takýto barbár. Dobre. Zvuk je dobrý. Takže klasický Blue Spark, verzia s cukrom KX Blue Spark. Ako to vyzerá. Dáme si do nosa, lízeme a ideme ďalej. Veľmi dobré. No, začneme s Epochom, začneme trošku z rezervil. Začneme s Epochom. Otočíme to. Stále tu teplo, stále tu 31 stupňov a nejaké drobné. Hýbe sa tu medzi 31,5, 32, taká buržázia. Taká máková srvatka. Takže už sme v tej druhej, v tej drsnejšej fáze, keď sú tí šamani, ktorí to vedia roztáčať tiež tvrdo. Tak. Takže teraz sa snažíme Takže keď odídeš, tak si zoberieš všetky objektívy. Zobol mi všetkých nemezizov. Poď som odišiel. Aby si to nemohol akože zneužívať. To aj nesnaží pamätať, že koľka tých som spravil. A raz odídeš, zóna nemezizov je prázdna. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's a classic mojo. I get it. Ale poďme spraviť tých petelí, začal zistíme, že čo dostaneme ako šmíkačku z nich. Volá sa to kaldera a tam sú petelízači. Hej, sú traja slovní príjemní šovinisti.
Burn eternal. The longer signals burn, the brighter. This broken world will not mourn you. Abaroth will end you.
A čo chcel? Mám čo chcel.
How are you still alive? No one has ever walked away from a harbinger, let alone killed one.
What is a harbinger?
A warrior handpicked by Abaroth. They hunt travelers, recruit them, or execute them. I've never seen any other outcome until now. I'm not sure. This is something new. And I've nearly forgotten what new even feels like.
Have any ideas?
I need to retrace my steps. And yours. I need to understand what is happening and what could happen next. Take this crest. You will remain hidden from the Harbingers until you activate it. Once you do so, they will be drawn to your timeline. Oh, and Traveler. You'll need to fight them in empowered timelines. I hope to see you back here soon. Alive.
I'm leaving. Napadlo ma to piču z žena, no. Chcel som mňa urobiť takzvanú mákovú srvatku. Takzvanú mákovú srvatku. Takzvanú mákovú savodku, že ja na to chcel z mňa spraviť makača. Last day nemá zmysel sa snažiť vytačať, no ako... Takže tu už je maximálna korupcia, tu už začnem stovkou. Tu začína stovkou automaticky? Really? Tu začína stovkou? Automaticky začína stovkou.
Impossible.
Ja nebudem bojovať za Benžel. Mám určite chorého bastarda, ktorý si myslí, že sa len môže kávu miešať.
Impossible. Impossible.
Toto nemá byť 8 beasta. To je byť vidieť. Poďme chlapina, poďme na to, poďme na to. Poďme na to chlapina, kde si?
We have once again cornered a rift beast. Come, traveler. Let us begin the hunt.
Ideme na to chlapina. Začíname hunt.
Impossible. Strike! Impossible. Let up, hey! Impossible.
To tak bolo vždy? Asi si mal vždy minimálku, takže to nemyslím maxovať.
A new trophy.
Stovku máš vždy. Stovku máš vždy, stovku máš automaticky vypovrnúť, tak to si môžeš vydať.
Impossible. Impossible. Beast!
Chlapina, dávaš mi. Dávaš mi joviala.
A fine choice of egg. Our next hunt will be our greatest yet.
Čo si mi dal? Čo to za vrat? Fuck off, to je ono záhodím chlapina.
Enough trading.
To je ono záhodím a idem do pagody chlapina, to čo si mi dal?
Impossible.
Impossible.
Čo si mi dal za pagodu chlapina? Ako nechcem byť najorli, ale čo si mi dal? Krištof. Je bojovať s petolízačom? Nevidím v to zmysel. A môžeme trošku vylizovať. Teraz začína v podstate tá tvrdšia bageta. My to voláme, že tvrdší mákový závin.
Impossible.
My to budeme vždy skutek z rezervy, áno?
Impossible.
Našli sme ho. To je takzvaný Boardman fallacy.
Impossible. Impossible.
Takže my to pekne rozražame, vidíme to.
Impossible.
Ešte tuto chcem ísť.
Impossible.
Chcem pozrieť, čo je vnútri za špekačky. Ako vždy dúfam, že dostaneš nejakého dobrého špekača. Nakoniec sa vždy ukáže, že dostaneš iba chorého hulvata. Nevyšlo nám to, no.
Impossible. Impossible.
Your thread is measured. The Weaver waits.
Ja Lizard, že je naproti tebe, ja Lizard.
Impossible.
Další je ženské o 8. To 77 melee cold damage navrh. Frailty. Jak je to Rift Beast?
Impossible.
Kde? Natočí. Kde to môže byť Rift Beasta?
Impossible.
Kde to môže byť Rift Beasta, viete? Ranači.
Impossible.
Nezaujíma Runeworden. Vôbec. Toto hľadám. Tohto môžeme zobrať. Toto ma zaujíma. Kde? Môžeme odísť. Tam väžu znova si zoberieme, minule sa zakrkla. Niekde je tu rift.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
Tu mi bodlo, ne? A teraz hľadáme také petolízače. Čo je tá Beasta?
Impossible.
Kde je tá Beasta? Máme ju.
Sharpen your blades and focus your mind. We have once again cornered a rift beast. Come, traveler. Let us begin the hunt. The bounty of the hunt.
Takže stále chceš horny. Ale
Good trading with you.
Impossible.
A hunt! A predator that extends her territory to the fleet. Green fowlers are getting closer.
Może jak goście nigdzie?
My heart roars! Wild and free!
Over.
Impossible.
To byl velký počet kostí. No.
Impossible.
You've got her!
Jdeme nakupovat. Nakupovat.
The Harbinger. The Harbinger.
Za chvíli hotový. To je to Phantom Mary. To je tam extrémní shred. Dostane se čas pracovat na střed o atributy. Myslím, že je to odemknuté. Je to odemknuté, ne? Potrebujeme to, dorazíme tohto píčusa. Dorazíme tohto Gargamelu, dobre?
Like, that's the thing. Like, if something turns out to be fun, then I spend even more time with it, and so far everything has been really fun. So I just keep spending more time with weapons. It's fun. Like using random rolls to determine a playthrough. Yeah, that's fun. Oh, the RNG playthrough. That was my first series. I've done 2 of those so far. I've done 3. I think I've done 2 of them. Or have I done 3? I don't know. Maybe I've done 3.
Impossible.
Let's see. Name goes. Let's see here. Elder's one of your top 5 weapons. Elder's Mark is, yeah, Elder's Mark's really good. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Now they got the range good. I mean, it was good already, but the range for me just, I didn't like how the range drop off was so severe because it had such a short range. So, all right, let's see if we can get through this. Back to Q, 25, 35 pinpointers fixer. Nice. Understand it plays about EPSR. It was your favorite fire rate until some item X.
Get out of here.
EPSR.
Oh, what's
Enclave
check?
plasma sniper rifle. Yeah, it sounds like there may be some issue with that. I'm not really sure though. I mean, it does sound like the ammo capacity is a little bit too low, and I mean,
Impossible.
it's possible they got. I mean, I'm sure that not everything is as it should be. Because it sounds like some of those Enclave weapons got a little bit knackered, I would guess. Hunting, harvesting, and cooking is part of the game, but it's optional. An optional part, exactly.
Impossible.
Quad 25, 30, yeah, it's quadruple ammo capacity, 25% faster fire rate, weapon speed is what it's called now, and 35% reduced AP cost. Range on Elder's Mark is doubled. Well, it's like with suppressed range, it's about talk to her. With suppressed range, it went from 90 to like 140 something. So what is that? About a 60% increase, something like that. Yeah, the thing is, like, when trading used to be, I think, such a big part of the game because you had to like, you couldn't do legendary crafting originally at all, let alone legendary crafting. And so trading was a lot bigger part of the game, I think, at one point. And so when people would trade, they would use those abbreviations for things. You know, Q25, 25, and it's always faster fire rate. It's never 25, you know, while aiming. Because that was the thing back in the day, the bloody 25-25 fixer. That was the thing for the longest time when I first started. And then Quad took over. Enclave and normal plasma rifle fire much slower. It's painful. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tested any of those, but I've heard a lot of people that have just talked about them, and not just people like complaining, like people that actually, you know the weapons. Thank you very much, Atomic Punk. I appreciate that. Could be a glowing death claw 4 seconds with the conductor railway. Yeah. Took a minute with an Enclave plasma. Was it automatic, or I think there's an issue. I think Enclave plasma's got, or just plasma specifically, Enclave as well. I think there's issues with there may be some stuff bugged. die from explosions. That's the motto. That's the motto on my bumper sticker. That's it. I don't need to fight everything that she fights. I can just. I mean, I mean, it is good. I'm staying hidden a lot better, which makes the fights a lot easier as well. Which I expected to happen at some point, where the deaths would fall off a bit, just because I'm stealthier, and being stealthier makes a big difference. Like if they don't see you, they don't shoot you. Usually, sometimes they do. Sometimes the blind fire gets you, but. So I was one of the first people to run around quad everything. People didn't understand why I liked them so much. Yeah, I remember that. The early days of when quad started merging, because that was after I started playing. And then it was like, everything went from bloodied, everything to quad, everything. Because originally it was like, what do you want, anti-armor or bloodied? And there was always that argument. And then it was, and then people started going to quad, and then it was quad everything. Possible. Quad is not such a 9-day difference. It depends on what you're doing. Watch video, Octave Flavor, 8K damage on Raid Mod. Oh, there you go. If you're fighting a boss, quad is a game changer. Because those reloads cost you a lot of damage. It just they just do. They cost you so much damage. So, and that was the thing. For a long time, that was how people did. I mean, that was endgame, is soloing bosses. I don't know if it's such a thing anymore, but that would be a thing. People would solo bosses. And they wanted to do big damage against the bosses, so. Okay, do I have any picklock perks? No, I don't. Darn it, if I had a picklock perk, I would make this much quicker. We gotta do this stupid nonsense. We're gonna just do this as quick as possible. I'm just gonna go along with whatever he says. I haven't tried it yet, Queen, so I don't know. I've not heard good things, but I haven't tried it myself. All right, how do we make this happen?
Že som zabudol tie furnace.
All right, let's just
To
do
som ich
this.
zabudol na tých
It's not
stranách.
necessarily the right thing to do, but it's the fast thing to do. It may not be right, but it's expedient. And that's really what I want here, is just the fast thing. One reason I was like picturing more robots here shooting at me and dying a bunch of times, but my stuff
Zabudol
was in a
tie
good spot, I
furnace.
guess.
Tá.
Second guy was EPR auto rifle, flamer, and sniper. Notice the fire rate immediately with the sniper. Oh, okay. I think the perk, which improves bleed damage, actually drops damage instead of boosting it. Seems to reduce it. Yeah. Yeah, Celtic, I was thinking the same thing on the PTS. I didn't spend much time with melee. But yeah, the one that increases damage over a shorter duration, when I put it, I'm going, that doesn't look right. It seems like that's less damage. But I haven't tested it or anything, so... like I said, I didn't spend a lot of time with melee on the PTS. I just couldn't...
Impossible.
There was just too much range stuff to work on. I don't, Jules. He was here earlier for a bit.
Possible.
But he didn't say anything at all. My guess is if he's awake. But who knows? Lately it's been... I'm assuming he's been going through challenges.
God damn it, man.
Glad Grim Reaper Sprint is actually useful now, and you can fit it into luck with Ricochet for Commando. And it's funny. No. I forgot this part. I forgot that I have to fight. No. Where can I run? I'll hide in here. I forgot about this.
Že neukazuje
Is
tie
there
furnace
still
sú.
exploding going on? Grim Reaper Spring is actually useful now. You can fit it into luck. Oh, Grim Reaper Spring, yeah. But it's funny, like you'll see it change, and it'll be like, "Oh, this change is awesome," and you'll always get at least one person who'll say, "You know what? I actually liked it the old way," which is reasonable, right? Talk to Professor Bot. Okay. After that nerve-wracking explosive, and then we can go do the video, and then it'll just be the. Because I really did want to get to a point where I could start the settlers, get the vault raid stuff going with the next raid.
God
The next
damn
raid
it,
with the
man.
next stream. All right,
Daj
let's
si
be
tie
sneaky.
furnace.
Let's not be cocky.
Tam hore niekde boli?
Cocky gets you killed. Let's see, that one's still dead. Overseer's still doing overseer stuff.
102
So there'll
zničil
be
někde.
plenty of opportunities coming up for me to die. Probably not today, though, hopefully.
Impossible.
Well, it appears you
Almost 31? 31 what?
my low expectations of you.
No pohodu, kalme.
Let's see here. Let's see. We do what you
Poďme ich
asked.
zužitkovať.
Oh, this is. I apologize for the seizure-inducing. One thing I liked about Fallout 4 is in the conversations you can actually move around and stay in the conversation, and this game doesn't let you do that, which I don't understand. It feels like the conversation is just like step backwards, honestly. 31 deaths doing what? Fruit full rejuvenators is really strong right now. Yeah, it's stronger than it maxes out. If you're using rejuvenators with rejuvenated perk, keeping everything at full, it scales up to 30 per second with the full set, and that was 20. It's 25. It was 25 before, so it's up a bit. 20%, I guess. So it's 20% better, right? No. Yeah, it's 20% better. So yes, it is better than it was, and it was already really good. Yeah, I was actually running with it when they made the change to. But when they changed something, when they made the change to conductors, the last update, I actually switched over from having limit breaking on my power armor to having rejuvenators. And I gotta say, that makes play, I mean, it makes everything just a cakewalk. NPC had no brain, that explains a lot, yes. How did I not die? Me? Well, I mean, look at me. I'm in stealth. Like, they're not going to shoot me if. Plus, I don't know. I kind of, at this point, the number of times I've done all these things, I kind of like to know what I know, what I'm doing a little bit.
Damn it.
But I mean, honestly, this has been mostly just a run where I'm going from here to there. And I haven't really encountered. I mean, if you look at how many enemies I've encountered today, not that many. Today was a get these big travels out of the way, and then I'm sure there'll be deaths next time.
Damn it, man.
Plus, I'm stealthier. I mean, that's the biggest difference. Is I think all my level ups today went into, because what did I have? 4 level ups today. They all went into agility. So, or no, I had one into blocker, which was kind of probably a waste. Ghoul, and you've got a full set of. Oh yeah, that does suck, Louise. I agree. Like that is. I think that was. I actually don't like the fact that it was rolled out the way that it was. Like, to me, it should never have worked for ghouls. And not that I have an issue with it, like, it worked for ghouls fine. But I think if they didn't want it to work for ghouls, they should have made it that way when they introduced ghouls, so that people didn't invest in something that wasn't supposed to be that way. So, yeah, I think that was pretty bad. And, yeah, that does suck. And you have my sympathy. Normally, I don't give sympathy for stuff, but I think that was kind of... done dirty a little bit. It's like, hey, because 4-star mods are so easy to get your hands on, especially for a full set of armor. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Almost feels like if you were a ghoul and you had rejuvenators on your armor, they should automatically just like give you the mods back so you can do something else. Remember when they said they're working on new ghoul-specific legendary effects? Yeah, they said that. Who knows? Put limit breaking on. I mean, they haven't done any. I mean, ghouls were introduced, and we haven't had any. We haven't had any positive changes for ghouls. I mean, we did have the mic there. We did have that rejuvenator change, but so far we haven't had anything added for ghouls since March. Redditors gave you a hard time. Did you post something? It makes sense, Joel. I mean, I think it makes sense, right? I'm just saying that it's all. If it makes sense now, it made sense before. So the fact that people that invested in it, ran it, whatever, they're getting a little bit of the short end of the stick. But who knows? And in the long, I mean, it's one of those things. In the short run, it kind of sucks, but in the long run, it doesn't matter. They need to reset the script cost for modified legendary effects on 16 legendary items with how much they charge right now. Yeah, because it caps at 1,000. So that's the good news. If you hit 1,000 on a thing, you won't ever have to pay more than that to further modify it. So that's good news, at least. Yeah, it does feel kind of weird. Like I don't understand, especially with 4-star effects, right? Because it can be hard to get new ones, and so like starting over like with a full set of armor or whatever because it costs a lot is that's a bit of a thing. But yeah. We'll need a couple 1-star effects on armor. Yeah, hey Kasumi, welcome. Drop by to give a like. Well, I appreciate the like. You got here just in time for me to say see you later. So I don't know, Mr. 3. So we're gonna lead off. This is what we got next. We're gonna go talk to Beige, and I'm gonna ignore Meg because I did that once before, and I'm pretty positive that we don't even need to talk to the Raiders. I can just do everything without ever having to talk to them at all. So we'll just work on that next time. But yeah, thank you everyone for this.
Čo mi je tak teplo?
Mr. 3's
Bolo
gonna go live.
teplejšie.
I'll probably join him.
Nestresoval som tabaky.
Let's see, we're cheaper to craft full set. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you everyone for the super chats, the stickers, the membership, all of it. Thank you very much, and all the nice comments as well. You guys were so great. But yeah, everyone, I'll be back on Monday, so have a good rest of your day and a good weekend.
Hey fellow Vault Dwellers, it's Angry Turtle, and yes, Season 22 brings us those cool TV glasses, but as well, a lot of bags. So topic of today's video are new bags, old bags but still present, and known workarounds. Workarounds are important, as you know how annoying the bags is and can absolutely ruin your gameplay. I listed 10 bags on my handy list, the checklist what I should be talking about. So let's start going. First, the stat block. The stat block is still a thing. What the stat block is, like for example awareness and other stuff, it's not updating. I have a full video explaining it, and yeah, it's still present exactly as in this video. I will show you a quick workaround that I am using, and as well a workaround for a new bug introduced with this patch, similar to the stat block, and that's not working per card. So disabling itself per card, for example, that is not the only this one. There's like a handful of per cards that will keep disabling itself. When you enter new world, like when you start your game, they will just not work. And as well, when you exit or enter power armor, which is super annoying, they will switch themselves off too. Hide the Wand is one of those examples. Exposing in the world is not working. You enter or exit power armor, it's not working. Now, what's the combined workaround for both stat block and this new perk card not working? So I want to wrap in power armor. So first you need to enter power armor. Make sure you are wearing what you want to wear and when you will be playing. So I'm jumping into this power armor. If I started from that, then that's the most important. You can know the stat block is in effect as my health bar is so wonky, and if I open the stat page, awareness didn't change even though I'm no longer wearing any unyielding armor. So there's everything is kicking in. Now, the workaround. We access the special loadout, and it doesn't really matter what other loadout is, we just switch to something else and buy. Of course, there is a downside of that. All stacks of the bullet storm in the process will be lost. All stacks, so we need to keep getting stacks over again. So recommended, avoid exiting power armor if there is no need to do that. As much as it's possible, do not exit power armor. Now, after you enter, it's not yet everything. From that point, you need to use some kind of the food that can boost your health. In my case, I used to refresh all the buffs, so I would be usually when I spawn to the world, I would be doing that, refreshing all my buffs, including all the food that I'm using. But important is to dip too much grass, that's the wrong item. Important is to use something that affects your health. It can be a hot dog if you have
Je ten rift tuto tiež?
or it can be
Je tu rift?
and that's
Objavilo sa to teraz?
the alignment of the health bar usually works. Or it will be close enough to be properly fixed. After you fast travel from this spot, the stat block will be still a thing, so make sure that your health is proper, and in example, if I'm using Nocturnal like that, so my awareness bonus is kicking, I check if my net rate is acceptable before I fast travel, and after I fast travel, it will stop updating. So let's move to some different spots and cover other bugs. Overcap, wait a second. Smoke might of July for this. And now just to show you it's all working, here the stats are locked as I wanted them,
Yeah,
and
sure.
at the same time our fire is working, but still let's start firing. One, and it's firing again. One, firing. So 1 second after I press the button, it's firing, and if this card would not be working, so let's unequip it, that switches it off, it will be 1, 2. So you can see twice as long before it starts firing. So this workaround does work. If I would exit now my power armor, it would break first again. So avoid doing that until Bethesda will implement better fix. Next bug is like 2 bugs in 1. If you cannot enter your power armor, let's say you place your power armor down, but for whatever reason, you are not able to enter it. Like you are trying, nothing is happening, so that's 1 bug. Or other bug, you are going under your workbench and you are trying to scrap stuff. I don't actually have anything here, but you are trying to scrap something on the new tab, and it keeps jumping on top of the list. Like I'm scrapping here, it will jump back up to top. I had that done back a couple times, and the fix surprisingly for both of those, so jumping scrap list and not being able to enter power armor is the same. And the fix for that is you go under your ammo tab and you need to drop all fusion cores that you can. Then you pick them up, but you need to drop all. The full fusion cores and partially full fusion cores, all of them need to go for a moment and then pick them back up, and that fixes both bugs. Surprisingly, both bugs, the same thing. And now back related to bugs. If you like to play in third-person view, so camera over the shoulder, tough luck for you here, because with changes to the rule of bugs, you need line of sight. And what Bethesda means by line of sight is line of sight from the camera to the enemy. So for example, if I target this super mutant, I move right, my VATS hit chest drops to 0, and I cut off my own VATS, you see? Drops to 0 because my character is covering line of sight. Yeah, I know how hilarious it is, but not so fun. So for now, recommended in first person. You still can somehow a little bit obstruct your target with yourself. Like if I'm too close, you can see it's dropping. So it is still possible. And now I'm flying from the explosion, but that's the bug. I did notice some reports as well of items unlocking themselves while being repaired. That didn't happen to me, so I don't know if that's also specific things or not. Let me know if you had a bug with this lock being removed by repairing the weapon. I did not. My lock's working perfectly so far, so I just noticed this report. I don't know how widespread it may be. One important thing, especially if you are using food, double check when you are spawning to new world if your camp spawned. I had it already happen to me that I spawned into the world, there was no message, nothing, but my camp was not placed. How you check? Looking at the icon is not good enough. You need to click on it and see if there is fast travel option. If there is no fast travel option, your camp didn't spawn, therefore your freezer is not placed, and your food inside the freezer will spoil when it's not placed. So be careful. Next bug is related to very cool feature what's supposed to be self-revive and instantaneous revive to use all those cool new perk cards like Revenant, Spiritual Healer. The thing is, all those perk cards are triggering when revive's supposed to happen with one small problem. Quite often revive is not happening. All the cards, all the pop-ups, all the animation appear on the screen, but you are still dead nevertheless. That's the reason I'm not currently using EMP on any of my builds. Sometimes it works, but quite often it doesn't. And that was not a thing on the public server. It was working when they initially introduced that, but then they somehow broke it. So I don't know what happened, but it's not working very well right now. All self-revive effects and other player revive. All the new instantaneous effects are affected. In regards to camp, some people reported that camp is over budget. My camp is fine, so I don't really know what is actually triggering that. And to show you last one, I will need to exit armor, so my perks will break. Just to show you how easy they break, let me grab the pepper shaker again, fire, 1, and firing.
Už mu nechce vylizovať tieto spity. Ale to je asi kvôli tomu, že nejaké vylizovať nejaké teplo, ja neviem čo mi je. Necítim sa dobre.
1, 2.
Ako divne som vylizaný.
Life is lost before it starts firing. All the effects work out. And lastly, very important one, two-shot bug, which is not just a two-shot bug, it's a multi-projectile bug, affecting all weapons with more than one projectile and explosive effect. So what it does, I can show you on the workbench, the best visible on this missile launcher. So my two-shot missile launcher, if I go on the legendary, I decide to spend. Why is that? That's because two-shot counting is back, and I was trying to figure out what's going on. After reading a lot of posts about it, I'm leaning towards theory that says that Bethesda attempted to make two-shot giving launchers way too high bombs, way higher than intended. Instead of giving them 75% damage bonus, it was 75% and then double the total. So that was way more than intended. Bethesda was trying to nail that down, and in result, what it does now, impossible. Now it adds 75% damage at first, but then instead of dividing the number by 2, like it's supposed to be, because 2 projectiles, it's dividing by 4. So that's how you are losing so much damage. Being divided by 4 in case of explosive shotguns that have 8 projectiles, instead of being divided by 8, will be divided by 16. That's Gauss shotgun, for example. And it does affect explosive damage when you modify Gauss Mini with a pentabarrel. Pentabarrel is like built-in two-shot effect, so the two-shot explosive bug will come with it. If you have a weapon like, for example, 50 cal that does not have an explosive effect, and then I install two-shot, it will be fine. It will add damage as intended. The bug only affects explosive portion of the damage. In case of the launcher, it's all the damage as there is no impact damage. In case of 50 cal with explosive effect, there is no impact as there is no explosion at all, and impact damage magically works normally. So Bethesda was trying to fix explosive damage, and then they broke it. So that's the two-shot, aka multi-projectile explosive bug. I hope it's clear. I know it can be a little bit confusing, but that's what it stands at this moment. Hopefully this video is helpful for you. Let me know if you experience some different bugs or if you do have a better workaround. I'm always open for better workarounds. And that being said, thank you for watching and see you all in the next one. Hey fellow vote-colors, it's Angry Turtle, and today we'll cover experience bug stacking as well as a build and how much does it matter. As well, you can see my amount of experience, 412 for level 100 super mutant before we start. So that's our starting point. So that's on the thumbnail, and you may see that it's real. That's the starting point, which means character with 1 intelligence, not at all spec for farming experience. Now what happens if we just switch to the build that I prepared for myself for experience farming? In my previous video we're able to see it, especially focus on the raid, but works everywhere. In regards to the checklist, as you can see, there are 33 points to tick if you want to have absolutely everything. And link to this checklist I will attach. Full credit goes to Solipsista, aka Rascal. He created that, and it can be even a switch.
Oh, so next to utilizować.
Byłem
prawdą.
Using the experience bonus is the same, regardless if you are herbivore or carnivore, but different food. is recommended. So permanent stuff is basically your build. How much permanent stuff is that? And now you can see after switching to my experience build, so that's the experience build, 56 intelligence. So that is a big factor. And what comes into play as a build, it's everything that's permanent. So that's your armor, unyielding, that's your under armor, which is casual, that's all pieces of equipment that you have with you. Could be +3 from a weapon, but I'm not using weapon with intelligence. So I want to spec for that. And now, this level 100 super mutant already gives me 1300 experience. So 1300 experience is just the permanent stuff. We didn't touch any consumable stuff, and going up from 400 to 1300. Now let's start adding. And I will show you exactly what I'm using, and I'm not using absolutely everything. I decided not to use everything, and some things I care less when they expire if they have relatively low impact, but I will use everything that's in the camp when I'm already in the camp. So I think will give me 2 charisma, but that's a short buff, 2 intelligence, another short buff. I do not particularly care if that expires. Then Markman film, that's a good one. 5% for 1 hour. So this one is important. This I will always apply. That's why 5% doesn't sound like much, but all those buffs are multiplicative. So they do ramp up your experience a lot. If you don't have Movement Tome at your own camp, you can use Allied Camp or any camp in Appalachia. If they have it, you can use it. And lastly, there is a sleep buff that I will use, and it's another 5%, but I will not care too much as I'm playing low health to benefit from unyielding and have very high intelligence, which increases the risk of death, and currently death wipes out this experience buff. Maybe it will change in the future, but as long as it's not changing, I don't care too much about this particular buff. If we take a look on the spreadsheet again, so those are the camp buffs, the one that I care about, and another 3 that I care a little bit less. They either very short duration, like 30 minutes, or expiring and being lost up on death. Being on casual team, I count as part of the build on casual team, even if you are solo. If you are by yourself, you're still on casual team, it will at least give you 1 intelligence. Lunch boxes is the biggest item that you can add, so we'll add it last. So we'll show you everything without lunch boxes first, then I add lunch boxes, and at the very end, I will show you amount of experience you do get if you have all those boosts, but you do not have intelligence build, which regular build. How much will that change? You run a regular build, but you are able to stack all those buffs. So we'll cover that all in here. One of the food buffs that I am not using is Nuka-Cola Twist, for example. This one I'm not using. The reason is it's random. It's rolling for the buff. Therefore, however good it is, I will not be rolling for the intelligence. And I don't really have as much Nuka-Cola Twist anyway. Cola not perk is basically required. Is that for your chances to get intelligence, you're getting 3 buffs instead of 1. Quantum Candy, that's another buff that I do not care too much. I will pop it as I'm already popping everything that is in my inventory, but I will not be refreshing it every 10 minutes. The only buff that I'm refreshing every 10 minutes is very mental, because this one, 10 minutes with Camper, and that's 5 intelligence, so it's quite impactful. That translates into around 10% experience boost. So this one is quite impactful. It's relatively cheap and easy to keep track of, as you can get addicted to Verimentats, and then you see, as soon as they expire, that you need to pop another. 2 buffs that I will use when available, but again, don't care too much, are the ally buffs, Leo Petrov and Dottie. Dottie is the latest ally, the new ally that is very intelligent for that much. But they do give those buffs, and I will sometimes use it, but in this video, I will not be adding those. This is only once a day. Therefore, for purposes of this particular video, I will not be even using those buffs, but it's worth to mention that they are available and you can pop them once a day. So now let's pop everything. In regards to serums, the important one is Marzipan serum, and as well a Megabore, which means that you can keep popping Herbivore Serum and Carnivore Serum. If you have only one mutation, you don't need to. Other stuff not so important. Only marsupial is important, as side effect of marsupial mutation is losing a little bit of intelligence. So we are using that. Then what else is under 8? Magazine and Bubblehead. Bubblehead leader. Magazine live and love egg. Of course, your build is very important. For Curator, doubles the duration of those rare magazines and bubbleheads. That help a little bit. Not huge help from those, but they do help a little. Now the big ticket items, which is food, intelligence booster, Broad Scorpius Brain, for example, 8 intelligence. And
Just with the
direct
soul furnace.
experience boost, a big one, 25% from tasty squirrels too.
This is the soul
There's
furnace.
some charisma. If charisma does matter, like why are we boosting charisma? For this moment I have 27. Charisma effect. Inspiration. So I have 24% bonus. I'm aiming for 25. You could go for higher, but it's diminishing return. Like you need 100 charisma to hit 30%. And that's almost impossible. 25% you hit at 30 charisma, which is reasonable. If you don't care about charisma too much, 15 charisma will give you 20%. As you can see, further you go, the less you are getting in return. So I'm only using Muffman Egg Omelette for my 5 charisma. Gives me inspirational at 25%, total charisma of 32. I don't really care too much about lifting it up. I could slightly, like if I would hit 35, it should be 26%. About the berry mentats, because you need to pop them frequently, the best thing to do is incorporate them into your quick wheel so you can keep popping whenever. With all those buffs, my intelligence is 77, and yes, as I said, it is possible to push it even higher than that. Usually from my experience, micromanaging those last couple possible buffs that expire very often
Impossible.
is not usually worth it. As long as you are above 70 intelligence, you should be getting a lot. If you go into micromanagement territory, I catch myself doing that several times, and I was spending more time tracking which buff just expired and is missing than farming experience and ending up with overall less experience than if I would just check every 30 minutes and reapply those 30 minutes duration buffs and keep going rather than focusing on this one missing point of intelligence. So with just lunchboxes missing, and everything else already applied, let's see. How much from this level 100 super mutant now? It is 2,300 experience. So we are starting at 400 and now 2,300 experience before using lunchboxes. What will happen if we use lunchboxes? It doubles that again. You can estimate, calculate, not estimate, that it's 4,600, but not quite in case of super mutants. It is very helpful, but there are caps to experience. So in case of super mutant and every other enemy, a single kill cannot give you more than 4,000 experience. It's a hard cap. In case of running expeditions or the raid, the final experience that you are getting per stage, so raid is over here, and that's what I will be farming from Tuesday, experience cap is 300,000. So that's quite substantial experience cap for your experience. So that's a lot. For the super mutant, 4K. So that's what we are getting. We'll not be getting any more. 4K it is, and it will not go higher than that. We are at the cap for super mutant, even above. So I could cut down, like if you want to farm West, like you can cut down even more short-lasting buffs. Like for example, I could go away without Berryman cuts, I would be still fine. Now with all buffs applied, how much worse will that be if I don't run experience build? And by not running experience build, I will still keep inspirational, but much lower intelligence. How much am I losing? So now, like a regular build, we do have way less intelligence, only 8, and I'm wearing power armor without intelligence on it. So my total intelligence is 37. Still quite high because that's how much you are getting from all the boosters
Ako toto nemôžeme robiť, kde sú?
Everything else that we just spoke.
Kde sú tie
So
furnace?
27, not low at all, even though my fire armor
Ako to
command
vyzerá? Čo to je tie
80
furnace?
and intelligence at that point. And let's see how much experience now I would be getting per super mutant. So it's supposed to be 4,600 before, now it's 2,800. So we are still getting a lot. You can see build does matter. Like switching to experience build gives me additional 1,800 experience per kill. So that a lot.
This is the
Build
furnace.
matters the most in my opinion. As a build is permanent when you are farming, buffs you need to manage. So build is number one, lunch boxes are second, and all the big ticket items that you can add after that. So I think the best news for everyone is that no, you do not need everything. Just adding the biggest items will push you far and you'll be doing great. So this is a checklist if you really want to min-max and add absolutely every single
Just with the
buff
furnace.
up to Dotty 1 intelligence for 1 hour once per day. Feel free to do that and you will have awesome results. But if you want to go like I'm going with just the big ticket items, you will still do awesome, just a little bit less than if you add this one last point of intelligence. And that being said, let me know what you think. Did you ever experience farm? Did you know the checklist is 33 points long at this moment? I'm waiting for your comments. Thank you all for watching and see you all in the next one.
What we have, these ones available to me. Vault Tech Duffel, Gravestone, Beacon Signal Loot Bag, Mutated Guts. I'll tell you, let's do the old Gravestone. Both drop and gun.
Kde je ten furnace?
Impossible.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kde je ten furnace?
Large wave of inbound hostiles.
Kde je ten furnace? Buď armor chcem. Mám málo armorov. Buď armor. Alebo minion damage, jedno z toho. Máme slinu.
Victory is assured.
Máme slinu. Máme slinu v týchto fázach.
Code X-ray Zebra 909er. See an alarm and I'm being killed when incoming.
Nulová slina v týchto fázach. Nulová slina. Nie slina.
Impossible. Impossible. Come to me if you have parts to trade.
Nemám. Musím sa získať nejaké.
The beast would devour everything in her path. Here, prey! Not and boom! What? Impossible. Is there something caught in my antlers? Impossible. Only death and scavengers. Impossible. Impossible. Not die. Impossible. Impossible. Taste the blood. What is the future like? So many bones. What do you think this wind howling? It's getting closer. Impossible.
Snažím získať tú sekeru, chlapina.
What is the future like? No, don't tell me. I say. Impossible. Impossible.
Koľko máme? Som unavený z toho. Neviem ani tu získať kvalitnú šarlatánsku vec. Preto som z toho unavený. Čo mi treba aj kadiť. úplne získať šarlatána, ešte mu treba aj kadiť. My to vypneme, čo? Udáme ešte jedného žochara.
Impossible.
No oni majú radi tieto mapy, povedali, že aké geniálne zlepšenie mapy, úplne sračka mapy.
Impossible.
Potom je náš Wraith Beast, kde?
Impossible.
Kde?
Impossible. Impossible.
Kde je Wraith Beast?
Impossible.
Ja som vedel, že to páčilo a že na začiatku tiež ukážu, že nápe Wraith Beasta. Stále ju potrebujem nájsť.
Impossible. Impossible.
Stále ju potrebujem nájsť.
Impossible. Impossible.
Zatiaľ nevidím.
Impossible.
Zatiaľ nevidím.
Impossible. Impossible.
Ja som robil. Koľko máme? 14, 18. Hornov je dosť. Ja som robil stovku korupcie, stovka korupcie sú 100 levely, ja som robil 100 levely. Wait, what? Ja som robil 100 levely? Wait, what? Som robil stovkové gurmánstva? Really? Stovkové gurmánstva som robil? Stovkové svastiky? Like really?
Impossible. 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 Impossible.
Môžeme to presne stále ukazovať? Ako vredavý hníz. Potrebujem sa ísť vykadiť, páni. Je to zlé.
Impossible.
A co bol stovkové kurvánstva?
Not die. Impossible.
Your threat is measured. The Weaver waits.
You're afflicted with bleed. Are you serious? Are you serious? You're afflicting me with bleeding. Kam dáme ďalší jeden bodík? Bleed šanca? Penetrácia s bleedom? Asi nič iné to také lepšie nie je. Efekt šárka? O ďalších 15%? To je solidná, no tiež vec. A to sa mi zdá solidné tiež. Trošku bleed šancu na vrch 8%. Penetrácia z bleed, aj keď bleed je sáčka. Ešte zvýšený efekt šárka môže prinášať ešte väčšie ovocie. Less effect, o 60% menej. O 60% menej. Ale 5 stekov. Sa oplatí? Platí sa to ísť? Platí sa ísť tú svastiku?
Impossible. 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 Impossible.
I did nothing wrong.
Impossible.
Oplatí sa to ísť, ten bodík tam. Koľko to vychádza? Takže to je 4%. A hento je 1,5 krát 6, 9, hento je 6. 6 za 4. 6 krát 5. 6 krát 5 je 30. 6 krát 5 je 30. 4 krát 5 je 20. Tak stále by to mal byť zdvojnásobený efekt. Stále by to malo byť dvojnásobok. Stále by to malo byť dvojnásobok. Len... Ale to je o ničom. Toto je dobré iba vtedy, ak máš toto namaxované. To znamená, nie je to dobré pre mňa. Lebo ja by som nemal veľkú šancu, že to nastekujem. Takže to nie je dobré pre mňa. To znamená, sú dve možnosti. Buď dáme bodík do tohto bleedingu. Keby som veľa dexterity, tak aj toto je zaujímavá vec. Ale toto je iba na stekovanie tony a tony dexterity. No, zatiaľ by to bol bodík sem. Oblíčanca z penetrácie s bleedom. Ale jednoznačne. A vypneme to zatiaľ. Ale keď nejaké píkošky zamietajte si, ja kádím. Dobre, ja kádím.
in soil. Lethal force engaged.
Dal sa makita nejaká devastácia. Extrémna devastácia. Extrémna devastácia. Ma zase chytá, bol som zničený. Zdevastovaní sú na paseku. A čo sa deje?
Communist target acquired.
On stále žije. On je zabagovaná.
Obstruction. Eliminated.
Veľmi zaujímavé. A aký som zdevastovaný. Aká devastácia na plný úväzok je na mňa. A na to. A to len balančina, co ostatné veci si dávajú stále ako vrat.
What's cooking? Huh? No. Hello, sunshine.
Chcete, aby som vybarčil. Proste piči sa. Chcete, aby som vybarčil. Zase som nejaký extrémne zdevastovaný. Stále som neodchytil tú pičnú rybu. Ako tá inteligencia nie je nejaká, že extrémne nevyhnutná. A ako som povedal, keby som ju mal, tak nepotrebujem prelnuté skorčby z brainy.
Ever get so hungry you try eating in the hot pot? It's better than starving. I miss you.
Ja, jasné, jasné. Viem, čo chcem spraviť, viem, čo som chcel spraviť.
Voice module.
3 light source a 3 bedy.
Audio functionality
Už
test
viem, čo som chcel spraviť.
initialized.
Neviem, či tá nočná ma tak zdevastovala, niečo ma extrémne zdevastovalo. Poslalo ma do extrémnej páseky. Niečo ma ultimátne vylízalo. A toto zmením všetko na ultralight build. To zmením všetko na ultralightera. Všetko zmením na ultralightera. Pretože... 2,63 z 8,4. Jeden ultralighter. Druhý ultralighter. Tretí ultralighter. Tieto sú ultralighty. Takže máme tu jeden, no. Ultralight. A? Ty sme ušetrili. Toľo váhy. Lebo to aj tak nepoužívam už. To už tam je zbytočné tie veci. To znamená, tým, že naozaj posilili nepriateľov, že viac vydržia a robia väčší damage, tak už sa vrátil naspäť power armor do placu. Len teda ja si kladem otázku, že dneska nás čaká ešte nebola, čo je veľká práca. A ja som vo svojej koži. A ako zvláštne sa cítim znova. Stále je to teplo. Očividne 20 stupňov je stále veľa vonku. Asi musí naozaj klesnúť pod 20 stupňov. Výrazne pod 20, výrazne pod 20. Výrazne pod 20. Pozriem, či sú nejakí dodávateľia, či nie sú dodávateľia. Len toho piče sa poznám. A tu je Gasko, tu hore má. On zvykol dodávať kvalitné veci, zvykol dodávať. Ale či ich stále má, či je stále dobrý dodávateľ, to už viem. To už je otázka. Pre. Takže už nie sú dobrí dodávateľia. Aj Gasko totálne išiel do hryti. A Gasko sa už zosral z dodávaní toho. Už ani Gasko nie je dobrý dodávateľ. Čo je šokujúce v tejto sfére, ale tak sa situácia vyvinula. Už ani Gasko nie je dobrý dodávateľ toho. Kto by toho povedal? Nie sú dodávateľia. A 50%. Je to lepšie? Mal som 128, je to lepšie? A mám váhu 429. Že 2 kg šetrím iba. Koľko ušetrím s klasickým portablom? Nič. No. Takže lebo to, čo mám na sebe, som neráta ako váha. Pozriem, či tu máme nejaký žovia, ktorý by dal zmysel. No. Nejako zle sa cítim znova. Spending power armor causes half as much fusing core energy. Full charge. Teda som bol toho full charge. Mám skipper bundle. Ako 2 kg šetej, to už 2 kg nahral nejakú rolu. Mohol by som ísť rybarčiť, ale nechce sa mi. To, čo spravíme v dnešnom fachu. Máme nejaké petolízače, máme nejaké šovinizmy, máme nejaké kalamáre. Ja mám v tých nohavice mám tiež. Dám polovicu, šprintovanie polovica, plus túto mám. Bodov, 20% ako extra spôsob paintingu. Optimizované. Paint. A vidíme, že tých 30, ktoré mám, sa mi samozrejme tvrdo lustrujú. Takže už máme, takže môžeme tam dať Z podľa damageu, podľa váhy. Istoka tendence, super sledge, chainsaw, ghostly gauntleta, Oman gauntleta, Gourmand gauntleta, Assassino Reaper, Antel Reaper, Ghostly Puffista, Jugenauti Bolt Clumber. To je všetko zatiaľ. Čiže mám 10 petolízačov nosím u seba. Ja by som skúsil aktivovať toho. V prvom rade by som mal dobehnúť nejaké žochary. To je ten problém, že by som mal dobehnúť žochary. To je ten problém, že by som naozaj mal dobehnúť žochary. Moc sa mi nechce, ale nemám už mutanti houndchopy, to je posledná várka mutanti houndchopov. Mám poslednú várku mutanti houndchopov. Čo spravíme? Mám poslednú gurmánku mutanti houndchopov. Asi tam nič neostáva ako zohnať mutanti houndchopy, nie? Neviem, zle sa cítim. Staroba, hnis. Staroba, ťažké crackerstvo. Extrémny makarón.
sovereign rights of every American.
Alright, listen up, agents. If you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you. That don't sit well with me. We just initiated the recall process for a rogue assaultron. A tough one. This thing's got a shield so strong hardly anything would dent it. But I have just the solution for that. There are 3 pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, that means you're full of juice. The juice that pumps through that future that robot shield. You'll be all reactive to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All Americans are created equal and are endowed with certain unalienable rights.
A to plazma cast má inteligenciu. Teraz treba dúfať. Nič. Fuck. Nevyšlo to. Ale ja by som potreboval mutante Hančupy trošku vylízať, ale... To nie je v kartách. To nie je v kartách. Otázka je, čo vlastne vylizujem Fallout. Potom by som tú inteligenciu a to na 2 lakte. A nepotreboval, zabil som sa bez nej. Na to mám tie trika. Táto má 3 inteligenciu, aj to je tučno. 3 inteligenciu, 3 charizmu. Ja. To keby som mal aplikované... Sú to veci, no keby som mal aplikované, bolo by to... To bolo 6 inteligencie, to pokrie.
Assistance.
To by pokrylo tie fagany, lenže...
Serve and protect.
To nie je také jednoduché.
At your service, sir.
Ja tu mám módy.
May I be of assistance? At your service, sir.
Ale tieto veci sú také buržoázne. Ona je to extrémna forma buržoázie. Keď sa snažíme vylizovať, ale tá situácia je viacej komplikovaná, ako by sme chceli. Tá situácia je komplikovanejšia, ako by sme chceli. Ešte nás čaká nebula, čo je tvrdý orech. Tak sme tvrdý a záškodnícky orech.
As up responders, the food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again. I set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient containers right around the factory. The machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
Už IMTčko nefunguje. IMTčko nefunguje. IMTčko nefunguje. GMTčko nefunguje. Tak tu máme zaujímavú kartu. To je Fast Fighter. No. Ale dobre, ak IMTčko nefunguje, ale že je zabagované, vyzerá, že je, lebo ja som tiež zomel a nebol z toho ani vred. IMTčko nefunguje, ale to je OK. No v tej charizme je dobré mať bódiky. Je tam dobré mať bóď asi. Váha je zatiaľ solidná. Mám tu jedno life save. Snažím sa všetko dostačiť tieto veci, tak nech mi to neilustrujú. A že zvyknem rýbarčiť. Mám dosť veľa steampakov, to tiež váži. 115 radové, 126 steampakov, stále mutante, party packy. A tu sa dá ušetriť stále. Weather machine. Field counter attack, but... Čo je toto? Čo sme dostali? Tie baklaže, nejaké baity. Ono chcelo by to samozrejme aj vylízať veci. Chcelo by to aj vylízať. A chcel by to aj doplniť trošku tabaku, ale... Neskôr sa mi nechce doplňať tabak, ale poďme kúsok doplniť ten tabak. Ale som výrazne proti doplňovaniu tabaku. A tak... Vodoj mať nejaké mutante houndshopy, ale... Doplňať ten tabak je frustrujúco na jednej strane. Frustrujúco. Naši komunite to voláme frustrujúca živánka. Poviem, je to frustrujúca živánka. Mutanti houndshopy sa snaží vylizovať, ale vylizujú. A už je 7 hodín, o hodinu máme, o hodinu začína tvrdá práca. Čo ma neteší, ale taká situácia. Ale toho sa vykadím. To znamená, píla by už aj nebola taká jednoduchá. Strašne veľa akčných bodov to žerie, aby som vyšiel z akčných bodov. Takže reálne píla už aj není moc... Nie je nejako reálna. Ja si myslím, že som vyšiel z akčných bodov. Viem, že som mal... Zvykol som dosť veľa črať akčných bodov s pílou. A teraz to zdvojnásobili, takže... Neviem, aká by sa situácia vyvíjala teraz. Damage je tučný, damage je masívny, len znížili počet opakovaní. Koľko to ide pomalšie? Lebo namiesto 12 máš 8. Dá sa povedať, že za ten čas už 33% menej damageu. Ja si myslím, že by to nebolo ani reálne s pílou. Tie akčné body je strašne veľký žrút. Dvojnásobný počet akčných bodov si zoberieme, že ešte bežím. Zoberieme si ešte, že bežím do toho. Aj koľko má to mesa. Koľko má mutantieho Gašpara? Takže kľúčové veci mi to nefungujú, ten revive nefunguje. Preto ma to, mne sa zdalo divné, prečo ma to nerevivelo. Ja som zomrel a nič, žiadny revive. Lebo to nefunguje.
Together can we stop the spread of communism.
Zastavíte spred komunizmu? Spoločnými silami to zvládneme? Áno. Killer Tormentor. Tu inteligenciu som sa veľmi rád naučil, ale... Ja to poviem tak. Nie je to v kartách. Nie je to v kartách. Ako... Ja spravím jednu veľmi takú másnu delikatesu. To nikto nečakal, že spravím, ale ju spravím. Alpine Sawgill. Ammo Spinefish. Champy Girl. Glowing Piranha. Glowing Spinefish. Noxious Sawgill. Smoky Salmon. A teraz ako som to trošku prelizal. Teraz znova tú inteligenciu by som sa veľmi rád naučil. Keby som tú inteligenciu dal, používal to triko, vôbec nemusím riešiť brojnuté hníselky. Stačí to trošku dolízať a máš to. To znamená, Ono je to také drsnejšie. Prináša zo sebou veľa nekalých informácií, ale všetko naozaj nasvedčuje tomu, no a teraz mám dosť veľa fishbitov, 263. Váha išla pekelne dole na 407 kilečiek. No a teraz to feedneme. A dalo mi veľa trojkových vecí, vidíme to. Niektoré z nich rozbijeme a pozrieme, aké mi dalo. Takže... Inteligencia tam nie je. Tieto fúžikov nevie stackovať, očividne. A ide to do ryti teda. A tak mám dosť fusionkov. Ale tu by som rád odchytil. Ako nebolo by to od veci odchytiť tú rybu a trošku vyžmýkať. Lenže... Problém je, že to nie je v kartách. Nie je to v kartách. Nie je to v kartách. Z nejakého neznámeho dôvodu to jednoducho nie je v kartách. Má tam niekto kemp, že by som išiel trochu rybarčiť? Alebo pozrieť, či nejaký dodávateľ tovaru nie. On tu má kemp, tento pičujúce, ale... To je hovno kemp. Sa to rybarčiť? Dá sa to rybarčiť. Môže vyskúšať. A či by som zaujímal nejakú promiskuitnú aktivitu. Ako som povedal, tam dokážeš vyhlízať, zbaviť sa fishbitov. Rybarčenie môže zavesiť na klinec, samozrejme. Rybarčenie môže zavesiť na klinec. Aj som ho zavesil na klinec. Ale sú to väčšie promiskuitné problémy ako rybarčenie.
Ramps look clear. Hopefully there ain't much water. That's the last of the critters. Great job. Oh, darn. Looks like the circuit breakers have blown. Mind patching them up so Kai can get the repellers running? Just follow the cables from the generator. They'll lead you right to them. By all means, keep any spare materials during the repairs. Oh, I see a repeller light back on.
Jako nebylo by zlé. Ošťaviť ho, ale...
Just a few left now. It worked yet? Oh, and it's attracting critters. Please help protect the generator once Kai tries to get those repeller doohickeys working again.
A tu máme tie... Je 20% pre Cripple Lamp tam. Toto je klasický Crippler. Ten Juggernaut nie je najlepšia svastika, čo?
Doohickeys? Gonna give Aries a piece of my mind when I see him next. What the heck?
Juggernaut nie je najlepšia svastika. Poviem, čaká nás tvrdá bačkorka.
I think it's getting worse, not better. You gotta hurry.
Dnes tu máme špeciálneho hostia, vítaj Taylor, sme veľmi radi, že si tu s nami. For those who may not know you yet, who is Taylor? How would you describe yourself or introduce yourself in your own words?
Hi, I'm Taylor. I'm 25 years old. I'm American. My husband is Slovak. I have a brother and a sister. We have a dachshund named Jimmy, who's our favorite little thing in the world. And I'm a marketing coordinator for a credit card processing company. And I also do content creation on TikTok and Instagram, which is kind of a new thing, but I'm enjoying it. And yeah, that's a little bit about me.
How did you guys
Oh well, that's good enough. That's good enough. Oh. Ako mal som používať Bashera. Ale podľa najnovších informácií Basher neprináša ovocie.
What the heck? You got the juice turned too high, Clyde. Oh, you could pack a punch. At least our dog is very wonky. It hurt a little. Anyway, hope the reward is enough. You really saved our behind. Be sure to come on back once we clean things up.
$1200 za 5 sekúnd blújče. Plus 50% damage against targets. Wait, what? To je aký mod hento? Plus 50% damage against targets, about 60% health. What the fuck is that mod? No a tu vidíme, že potrebujeme niečo, čo nie je reálne získať. Čo? Potrebujem niečo, čo nie je reálne získať. Ako môžem hodiť 4 hodiny a vykadiť sa na to a to aj spravím. Hodím 4-hodinovú gurmánku asi.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Holding my space forever.
Hodím asi 4-hodinovú gurmánku. Hodím asi 4-hodinovú gurmánku a kádim. Do piči sa už nedajú žiadne kvalitné akcie, žiadny kvalitný tovar. To je oceľ, lebo najlepšie zľavu 50%. Je to Vertiguardian. Vyzerá ako hníz, čo? Ďalší camp stojí len to isto. To nie je veľa. Ne. Mne sa zdalo, že camp sloty stali 700. Wait, what? Počkaj, to je emote. No jasné. Skoro ma nachytali. Tí neandertálci. No, camp slot. 1000. Tak si nachrchajú. Ako môžem pozrieť, ale... Pokiaľ, že nájdeme kvalitných dodávateľov tovaru. Poďme pozrieť Jurgensa. Ale tu už, ako som povedal, nájsť kvalitných dodávateľov tovaru už je extrémne ťažké. Nájsť dodávateľov. Horšie je, že nás čaká Nebula. To je väčšia paseka.
I am Liberty Prime. I am.
Pozme Jurgensa, či náhodou nemá niečo. Ale... Nemá inteligenciu ani on. Má nepodstatné mody koleta. Má yellow cake flaxy. Alebo ten fluorescenty, ne? Zase už bol ten fluorescenty. Sa nepamätám ani. Potom yellow cake alebo fluorescenty? Potom yellow cake flaxy alebo fluorescentné flaxy? To je tá kľúčová otázka. Yellow cake alebo fluorescenty? A koľko mám? Máme ešte 10 na ďalšiu sezónu týchto? Myslím to, že nemôžem ani craftovať, ja? Musím výjsť. Máme ešte 10 na ďalšiu sezónu Live and Life-o? Mám ešte na 5 sezón. Ak sa nič nevezme 51. No, that's fine. Neviem, či potom yellow cake alebo fluorescenty. To je tá otázka. Idem zistiť. Ja fluorescenty. Ja to som si myslel. Jurgens ma chcel okadiť, urobiť zo mňa pečivo, ale... Nič no, máme niekoho, kto tu vylizuje a nič? Je ťažké od vás píčusov zvolať inteligenčný mod. Ako bodol by, ale je nereálne ho zohnať. Je nereálne ho vylízať. Nič, dáme 4 hodiny. Dáme 4 hodiny, bez sa s tým srať. Neviem odchádzať z tej nebule. Ale budem. Toto vypneme. Toto už nepotrebujeme pozerať. To je tel kódex. Dáme na 2 alebo na 4 hodiny. Dáme na 2. Sa na to. Už nepotrebujem. Mám úplne 20 bonus. To je dôležité baklažány. Budem musieť ešte pekne rýžovať. Ako sme na tom tu? 28 hlava. Za chvíľu sme tu hotoví tiež. Ja som nejaký vyhudený, ale... Cítim sa ako hnisavý vrat. Tak stále je to teplo, stále je to 31-32 stupňov. Stále to môže byť teplo. Ten horúci vzduch, to fúni na mňa. Stále tu typujem. Strašne dusná atmosféra.
Yes, I still remember my debut 9 years ago against Slovakia. Unfortunately, we lost there. Of course, the team is a bit different, but I still fondly remember my debut, even though tomorrow's game will be completely different. I'm talking about Josu Kimicha. So what are you thinking about for your debut against Slovakia? I'm sure you'll be in Augsburg and there, so you can't have any problems with your performances. I actually remember that game very well, because it was my debut. It actually rained a lot. I think it was interrupted. The pitch was barely playable. I know that we conceded 2 goals from corners, from set pieces. He was my opponent twice. Accordingly, I don't think there was a kicker 5.5 back then. Yes. M.
No a prehali ste znova 2-0.
John Liberty is releasing a big update soon where they're introducing Tier 3 gear. In this video, I'm going to be talking about something called blessing stacking. If you're not familiar with blessing stacking, you probably didn't play before Tier 2. It's basically a way to save a bunch of loose when Tier 3 gear comes out so you can trade it cheaper. Trading is really expensive in this game because you need a bunch of lucid and this will basically save you some time. Now I'm going to be talking about if it's worth blessing stacking or not. You can also do it as a new player in Hyperboost servers, but it's not really worth it for you. It's more for people that are already playing and are going to continuously play on the already established servers. We can do this on the Hyperboost if you want to, make it a little bit cheaper. So let's just jump into it. So first things first, is it worth blessing stacking or not? Because I'm going to be explaining a full guide, very easy way to blessing stack later in the video. First, I'm going to talk about if it's worth it. In my opinion, it's not as worth it as it was for T2, and the reasoning for that is when T2 came out, we knew exactly what kind of gear we were going to get, so we could blessing stack knowing which kind of builds we're getting. Right now, we don't have no idea of what the Tier 3 gear is going to be. They haven't showcased them, they haven't introduced them at all, so we're kind of in like the void right now when it comes to the Tier 3 gear. The second thing is we have heroic weapons, and the people that are wondering when it comes to your heroics, heroics are still going to be the best weapons. And they're going to make sure the heroics will always be the best weapon. So if you have heroic pieces like a weapon or a helmet or whatever gear piece or potentially an accessory, you don't have to blessing stack on any of these pieces because they're going to continuously be the best. If you have arc boss weapons, the new ones, new arc boss weapons, they also will just get an upgrade function to them. And everything else will be basically upgradable. So you don't have to worry about weapons too, because weapons are pretty cheap. So in my opinion, if you're going to be blessing stacking going into Tier 3, you only want to do it for certain gear. Now, what kind of gear pieces are those? If you really want to blessing stack, I will highly advise you guys to probably go for some type of accessory that you probably are looking to upgrade. You can kind of tell, even without seeing the Tier 3 gear, which gear piece is not really good and then maybe start focusing blessing stacking there, and then probably get a couple of gear pieces. You don't have to blessing stack weapons; they're pretty cheap. A lot of people wasted a lot of lucent on blessing stacking, and then when T2 came out, the traits were already super cheap. So actually, when it comes to certain things, you can actually lose lucent by blessing stacking. So be kind of careful how much blessing stacks you guys do going into it. My advice for tier 3 especially is you don't have to worry that much and go super hard on the blessing stacking, but you want to do it for a few gear pieces to make it a little bit cheaper for you guys to go into tier 3. Now, what I can also advise you guys to do is start filling your storage spot. If you have a Da Vinci's Favor, it's really nice because you get insane amount of slots. But here, start stacking like gear pieces, T2 gear pieces, so that it will make it a little bit easier to blessing stack or get trades when tier 3 comes out. Just having a bunch of gear. Also, it could help with material transportation because they're probably going to introduce tier 3 gear into material transportation when that releases. So having gear in your storage and
Oblak se to
it's
vidina.
going to take a lot of space, but having gear ready is going to be a good thing. The last thing that I want to talk about is be very careful, because when it came to tier 2, what they did, or what Aegis is known for doing, is they will introduce a tier 3 gear, which is going to be better than the current gear, but that good tier 3 gear is actually going to be locked behind a time gate, which is probably going to take over a month to release. So let's say you have a blessing stack, you blessing stack your chest piece, right? And then tier 3 comes out and you use the blessing stack on the tier 3 piece to get max trades, and then a month later they're going to use the better tier 3 gear, which is going to be basically the meta. And they're known for doing this. This is why a lot of people wasted a lot of their materials when they get into T2. I can give you guys my example. For example, I want to get the full Auric Vanguard set, but I started off blessing stacking my Eternal Warlord, if I'm not wrong here. Yeah, I blessing stack my Eternal Warlord first, and then I actually have to pay more lucent when the Vanguard set came out. That's going to be the same thing when you go into tier 3. You probably have to just hold off on your gear and then waste blessing stack. Now, if you still want a blessing stack, this is how you guys will do it. And I'm going to make it as easy as possible for you guys to do. Select a piece of gear that is not your weapons or where you're putting your heroic gear. Accessory, if you're getting a heroic accessory, probably just wait until the launch of the new accessories before doing it, or get the better ones, which is I think the necklace and the ring. So what you want to do, if you don't have a nebula, for example, you can start blessing stacking one ring, maybe a belt, necklace, and a chest or whatever. This is how you do it. The first thing you want to do is you want to get a gear piece. So let's use the helmet for now, because I have a helmet, so I can show you guys how to do it. And to do that, I need this. The most important thing is the one item that you're blessing stacking has to be level 0. Okay, it cannot be level 12, because if it's level 12, you can't feed it into your level 12, and then you have to stack the blessings way higher. So to make it very easy, this is how you're gonna do it. You're gonna get a gear piece, and once you have a gear piece, you're gonna go to traits. When you're in trait, you will have, for example, this helmet. It has 0 blessings. It's level 0, and then you're gonna be feeding it melee endurance traits. Okay, and then you're gonna unlock several traits. So the first thing you guys are gonna do is you're gonna go to the auction house. You're gonna find out what is a cheap trait. So I will go here and I will search up. With rare T2, you can do with epic T1s or rare T1s too. 40 blessings for this, 60 blessings for this, and then 80 blessings for this. And some of them will be very cheap, so I'm also gonna melee endurance right here. And here, you'll see this one is 15 lucent, and this is gonna give me 80 blessings. And then I can check out T2, blues.
Nikto z vás píčesov, to nemá kvalitku? Vy ste chorí? Vy ste všetci chorí?
We already have 10 lucent ones. So you can do this, and then you can buy this one, right? You will buy a trade, or you can just drop them.
Damn it,
do
it
the harder way, and then you will go here. You will trade. Where's the helmet? Here, and then you will feed this. And when you feed this into it, you see the 0 blessing. You will feed this, and then you will get 60 blessing right there. You're gonna keep doing this until this 60 hits about 4 or 5k. The reason I say 4 or 5k is we don't know how much you will need for T3, but I would say like 4k is a good place to hit it. 'Cause
Môže
once
moc
you get
20
this-
trajty.
Once you get this to 4k, you will get all your trades because eventually you will hit like great success, and they will automatically level up to like 4 out of 4, and then you're gonna do the same thing here. Don't use this. Don't use trades. So actually buy the trade for it, and then you will just get like range endurance, whatever is cheap trade, and then you will get like melee evasion. So 3 cheap trades, and you will just keep doing this until you have 4k blessings. Once you have 4k blessings, this is what's you're gonna be doing.
Naozaj vy koti chcete, aby som to vylizoval?
Take the gear, which is this, right? You're gonna transfer it. You're gonna do
Naozaj
this,
chcete,
you're
aby
gonna
som
transfer
si
it 12
camp,
with max trades right
camp
here,
moval.
because that will feed another 2.6k into this. So if you fully
Výborne.
traded this to 5k, and then you feed this, this will feed from 5k up to 7.6k blessings onto this. And when you have this, all you have to do is buy a T2 Epic or I think T3 Blue. You can just level up the trade super cheap. That's basically what Blessing Stack does. It's super easy to do, and if you want to, this is how you basically Blessing Stack, and it's the cheapest way to actually do it. And remember, don't just lock your item, whichever you're Blessing Stacking, you put it in your storage. So one of the most important things is don't worry about converting your trades. So let's say you have your trade blessing stacking this, okay? I've been blessing stacking this. Pretend it says 5k here, okay? Blessing 5,000 or 4,000. Let's say it says 4,000. I want to get it to 5k, but because I had really good luck feeding blues and stuff into it, I have 4k, but all of them are full. Do not swap your trades. It's not worth it. What we used to do back in T1 is you would swap a trade, and then you would keep blessings.
Naozaj chcete, aby som moval camp, vy koremovsky? Nikto z vás nemá v Toxiku? Nikto z vás nemá v Toxiku camp? Naozaj ste tak psychicky narušený, chorý v redaj? Nikto z vás nemá v Toxiku camp? Jeden camp v Toxiku nenájsť, jebovia. Jeden camp v Toxiku.
Something else, and the level will be a little bit lower. But this is how you're going to do it with each of your gear piece, and then this is how you're going to basically blessing stack if you want to do the blessing stacking way. But yeah, so to sum it up really quick is if you're going to be blessing stacking, you don't have to do like the full gear set. I wouldn't advise you to, because most likely things, we don't know how things are going to turn out. Do for a certain amount of pieces, maybe get like 3 of your gear pieces, 2 or 3 of your accessories. You don't have the maximum the blessing stacks. Try to get a little bit high. Remember, with your blessing
Tuším, že Grafton Steel to mal.
You can transfer it to +12. Try to fully trade it out. Don't worry about your heroic pieces, because they will.
Viem, že tu niekde v Toxiku. Kde to bolo? Kde bola tá tučná vec? Myslím, že to bolo z Grafton Steelu.
And only blessing stack either by dropping the gear, or if they're selling for 10 lucen. If they're selling for more than 10 lucen, you're probably going to go in minus, because the tier 3, in my opinion, is probably going to end up being much cheaper than we actually think. And be a little bit careful, because we don't know what the tier 3 gear is going to be like. And remember, there's going to be a better tier 3 piece that's going to come out later. So even if you get a good tier 3 plate, in 1 month,
že to bolo v Toxiku.
just be smart with it.
Bolo to z Grafton Dam?
But you don't have to go as hard. Guys, I'm not going to be doing it, even though before Talandra came, I had every single piece maxed out, and in my opinion, it was not worth it. So just do like a couple, 2, like 1, 2, 3 gear pieces and 1, 2 accessories, and call it a day, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. You can also do this in servers to save a little bit of lucen, but it's a headache and a half, so I wouldn't advise anybody to be doing this. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know if you have a blessing stack already. Check this here right here. I'll see you guys.
Tam to bolo.
Hey everyone, Nudo here. We just got our brand new building system and menu here in Fallout 76, but I'm sorry to have to report that while it's a huge improvement over what we had before, it is still by far not perfect or entirely intuitive. In fact, it even has some glitches and oddities. So today, let's build this fishing tree house together. And while we do that, I will point out what works, what doesn't, and demo some shortcuts to save you a lot of time and frustration when you go and do this yourself. I'm over here in the mire, right next to the retreat. I like building immersive camps. First, we need a tree. The great thing about this new system is that even if you don't
That's
own a
special,
tree,
tak.
you can build around a pre-existing one. I want to work with this one though. You will find your trees under decorations.
Nie, skúsme trochu rybarčie, dáme si grillovanú rybu, dáme si grillerku.
I know. Like I said, it ain't perfect. Not all these fields are intuitive. Here's the first oddity that I encountered. Not all trees work anymore. None of them float. That's a big disappointment in my book. In fact, you can't float any plants. But some trees, like these pines, are legit bugged. You can't place them anywhere anymore. Fortunately, my tree of choice still works. Next, we want to start building out floor tiles. These do float, and easily. With the new build menu, you'll need to get used to some new controls. The two major ones being build and modify. Switch between them with else.
V podstate toto mám radšej.
Is where you will find your stuff. And modify
Túto zónu mám radšej, to znamená,
move things, scrap them, store them, edit them,
ako
etc.
teba
The
presunieme.
other button you want to get used to is the placement button down here. For me, on PlayStation, that's the square. And this will cycle you from free to snap to collide and back to free again. I like to float whatever object I plan to work with in free mode first, then switch to modify and arrange it in any which way that I want. For this project, I worked mainly in free mode, only occasionally switching to snap for some of the floors. Collide is still a gimmick in my opinion. It's basically useless for my style of building, and if that changes, I will update you guys. The greatest thing about building walls and floors now is that you can create funky shapes. We've all been dreaming of half walls in the vertical direction. Well, now we can have quarter walls, sliver walls, walls of any height imaginable within your building bubble, of course. And this freedom comes from being able to overlap items in free mode. I am thrilled that now I can use all sorts of different textures. I'm actually not bound to the floor category for floors at all. I can have catwalks or wall ramps or any rustic decoration item for that janky look that I'm going for. I want this to come across as something that an actual wastelander slapped together with what she had laying around. She has no real life building experience. She just found a tree and started nailing things to it until it turned into a house. That's my build. At first, you will find yourself frustrated looking for stuff that you've gotten used to using in your previous builds. Where's my so-and-so? I find myself screaming at the screen every few minutes. And some things I never found, actually. More on that later. I really wanted to use these wooden pillars and thought I would find them under columns, but no, they are actually under camp pieces, floor, Fort Fortress wall walks, which are actually catwalks, and in that submenu. Oof. So, yeah, that's an example of a good one to memorize. These pillars are great because you can make them as long or short as you like and create realistic and physically believable supports for structures like my fishing treehouse. The best part of this new building system, in my opinion, is that you can move, scrap, or stash any item that's already there without disturbing the entire structure or locking things in place. For instance, I can take away this tree and everything will still be there. And I can bring it back again, or 10 of them if I want. There are no more limits in that sense. If you guys are interested in seeing the full 2-hour recording of this build so that you can replicate it exactly or put your own twist on it, I put that footage up for our channel members. If you're not already a member, please consider joining. Our base tier is only $2.99 a month, and what you get out of it is way more valuable than what we all get out of Fallout First these days, for like $20 a month. And you get to support our channel and help us stay alive and streaming. So thank you everyone who is already a supporter. If you feel commitment, you can simply drop a super chat on this video and say, thanks, Noodle. While we can float most objects, the sinking into the ground or water has not changed, unfortunately. I was hoping to be able to sink staircases almost entirely to get that really short staircase. But no, we don't get that. That means no sinking of prefabs either. But you can actually float them. So, actually, if you want a 2-second treehouse build, grab a prefab, stick it on a tree, boom, treehouse done. Decorating with lights is my signature move, and I love putting up light fixtures during nighttime or rad storms. Lights are beautifully organized by categories now, and of course, with the free place option, we can do fun things like hang a lantern casually off a corner of a guardrail. A guardrail that also would have been impossible to build here before, without crazy glitch merging, of course. The one thing that confused the hell out of me is where on earth are my cage lights? Seriously, did they get nuked? Are you guys able to find your cage lights? If so, please let me know which menu they ended up in. I used to use these lights in all of my builds and I miss them greatly. You would think they'd be under ceiling or wall, but I checked everywhere. I even checked the fire and the candle categories. They are not there. One can only guess. They're probably under decorations, lawn, and garden. That seems to be Bethesda's dumping ground for items that they couldn't categorize. I've heard several complaints from players about inventory wonk after the update. Some items disappeared from camps, some behaved differently, and some are gone entirely. And of course, there's a great big debate going on about camp budget as well. It appears that not only did it not get increased, it got decreased for most of us.
This is a better
So, yeah,
station.
there's that. I am keeping track of all of your comments for a future video that will catalog all of these glitches, and I will cover shelters separately. So if you have building horror stories to share, please drop them below. Overall, I'm super happy with the new system. It's the little things. For instance, wall vines. I love them, but they are a bitch to place. Well, they were. Now you can stick them anywhere. Rejoice! But then there are things like this. The lily pad fishing platforms. First of all, why aren't they under floors? It took me forever to find them. Decorations, a lawn and garden. Really? Again? These aren't real lily pads. They are wooden platforms. The square fishing platforms are on the floors. Why is this here? Getting past all that, why can't I float them? That, I think, is lame. You can float floor tiles, but not these water floor tiles. None of the items that go on water can be hovered. Boo. But they can be merged. And that's pretty cool. The best advice I can give you for weeding out glitches and discovering improvements, as well as relearning where everything is now, is to build a lot. I spent 2 hours on this structure and I discovered so much already, but not nearly everything. So again, share your discoveries as well. Practicing a lot will also build up muscle memory, and you will stop popping into weird menu options because you're pressing something on autopilot. Remember that to exit the build menu, you now need to press and long
To chci iba 2 pále, to je nové.
controller. That I actually don't like. I like being able to quickly pop out of the build menu and not have to wait. I hope they change that back. If you want to learn more about where each and every item in the game can be found in this new system, check out this video on how to navigate the menu. Thank you so much for watching. Noodle pants. And until next time, keep building vault dwellers.
With a great dare not stray, Appalachia, it's a treacherous ride. With dangers untold and nowhere to hide.
Greetings and salutations, Wastelanders and Wanderers. My name is Oscat. If you've watched our videos for any length of time, you know that I am frequently over-encumbered. In fact, our live streams are often a game of, why is Oscat fat? There is one thing that I do that I want to share with you that helps give me an additional 20 carry weight and better AP from endurance, and that is using Under Armour. You can think of Under Armour like a gear slot. It's in apparel, and if I get past all of my Fosnock masks, you'll see that way the hell down here I have Shielded Secret Service Under Armour, giving me plus 15 in resistance for damage, energy, and radiation, but also giving me plus 4 strength, plus 4 endurance, and plus 2 in perception. You can see here that if I equip this, my max
Kde
carry
je
weight
ten
just
power?
jumped up from 506 to
To máš špeciálnu
533.
kategóriu.
And over here you can see that I've got now strength of 28, endurance of 23, and perception of 38. And those were what my stats were before. This makes a huge difference. And in addition to boosting your stats, it can also help you not look stupid if you're not wearing clothing over your armor. While the cosmetic values of Under Armour may not be important to you, if you do want to go out and not look like an ice agent who forgot to wear his pants, it does a nice job of filling in the gaps and helping you look tough. Secret Service armor is more of a late game item, but did you know that you actually start the game with a fully functional piece of Under Armour? Let me show you. Here it is, the famous, world-renowned Vault 76 jumpsuit. You actually leave the vault with this and like some leather armor off the top of it that doesn't really do much. Most people, I think, throw this away, or they throw it in their stash and they forget about it because they're like, well, why was I running around carrying this thing that doesn't do me any good? You are correct. From the beginning, it does you no good. But if you follow the very first story missions, you can actually upgrade it into something that's not terrible. And early on in the game, not terrible is actually pretty good. One of the first missions that you have coming out of the vault is to pick up all of the Overseer's logs. And in several locations, you'll listen to those logs, and by doing so, you will pick up the necessary knowledge to upgrade your jumpsuit. Starting with the log that's at the firehouse at the Charleston Fire Department. There you will learn how to make treated lining. Later, when you venture over to Camp Venture, pun intended, you'll learn how to make resistant lining. Once you go through Fort Defiance, you'll learn how to make the protective lining. And finally, when you go to any of the nuclear silos, you will learn how to make the shielded lining. And that can be Site Alpha, Site Bravo, or Site Charlie. All of the Under Armour upgrades follow this progression. So with treated, we will get +1 luck, +1 endurance, and we start to pick up some additional damage resistances. With resistance, that goes to +1 luck, +2 intelligence, and +1 endurance, and our resistances go up to 3. Protective, resistances go to 4, and we're now getting luck, intelligence, endurance, and strength. And finally, with shielded, we have resistances of 5, and +2 luck, +2 intelligence, +2 endurance, and +1 strength. One of the things that I like to do is head over to the donation box at Vault 76, or the one outside of the White Spring Refuge, and toss the jumpsuits into that. Upgraded gear is nice for new players to find.
Oh,
There
fuck
are
off,
a
new
lot
players.
of different types of Under Armour that you will encounter throughout the game.
Fuck
Some
off.
of them you'll get as rewards, some of them you can get from the Atomic Shop. But one of the earliest ones that you can get that actually has value is the flannel shirt and jeans. This falls under the class of casual Under Armour, and you'll actually see people wearing this at Foundation, for example. Ward, in fact, wears this. And of course, you won't look like Ward does or like anybody else does because you'll have armor or clothing on top of it. But if you just want to run around and look casual, well, this is the look that you've got. The plan for the flannel shirt and jeans is a random drop, but if you just want to buy one for yourself, you can come in here and talk to Cunningham, who just straight up sells them. And then other vendors here, such as the Free States vendor, sell the plans to upgrade it. Not all the plans will be available all of the time, but you can check here. You can check at the shopping mall vendor, the vendor bot at Berkeley Springs, or the vendor bot at
Jasné, to nie je
So what's the
ona.
benefit of
To
flannel
nie je
shirt and
Freezer.
jeans over the Vault 76 jumpsuit? Early on in the game, you are going to be looking for XP. You want to
To nie je
level up as
Freezer.
quickly as you can. A fully upgraded flannel shirt and jeans will give you +3 intelligence, which is higher than the +2 intelligence that you get from a fully upgraded Vault 76
To nie je
jumpsuit.
Freezer,
That
čo poviem.
intelligence compounds over time and will help you level up faster.
Bez dokazy.
Later on in the game, you might encounter the Enclave. This
To nie je
shadowy
Freezer.
organization is headed up by Modus, who, during the quest One of Us, may give you some cool Under Armour rewards. One of those is the Urban Operative Under Armour. And if you don't get it as a reward, you can also just try to get it from one of the terminals here in the production wing of the Enclave bunker. There it is, the Urban Operative Under Armour. Here you can also get plans to upgrade.
A death
And this
phaser.
introduces a new mechanic. You saw that I just bought the treated lining, and that is the lowest tier. You have to buy each tier and then bounce to a different server to get the next tier to show up. If all you're after is the shielded under armor, well, then it gets a little bit pricey. But at its highest tier, the shielded urban operative under armor will give you +2 perception and +3 strength, while giving you a total of 27 points of damage resistance spread across 9 for damage, 13 for energy, and 5 for radiation. The other Enclave variant is the Enclave Secret Operative Under Armor, which is only available as a reward from raids. It's the only Under Armor that gives you 10 damage resistance and 10 energy resistance without any upgrades, but it offsets that by reducing your action points by 10. Once you have it fully upgraded, it behaves exactly the same as the Urban Operative Under Armor. So unless you are using this just to increase your damage resistance while running raids, it's not actually a good deal because you lose 10 AP if you continue to wear it. Next up is the Marine Wetsuit, which also has a chance to be awarded from the One of Us quest. Like all Under Armors, it gives you nothing by default, which makes it kind of silly, but you do look good wearing it. And you can upgrade it to give you additional resistances and special bonuses. This one, when maxed out, will give you 27 points of resistance spread across all 3 categories, as well as 2 points of endurance, 1 point of perception, and 2
This is
points
pretty
of
good.
Strength is valuable. That's why we saw +3
It's pretty
strength in the
good,
last one.
to be
You're seeing
honest.
+2
It's
strength now, and in the next one you'll see even more strength. As you progress through the game, things like being able to hit harder and being able to carry more are more important than being
This
able
is
to
actually pretty funny.
I think the Marine Wetsuit is better than the Operative Under Armors because with the extra points
But
in
like,
endurance,
yeah, this is it.
if you are running Thirst Quencher, it will actually give you additional AP. And if you're doing anything with VATS, that's great. In fact, you can get other benefits here, like increased damage and energy resistance based on your endurance. I like the Under Armors that offer bonuses for endurance, which is why I think that the Marine Wetsuit is better than the Operative Under Armors. Because if you're using Thirst Quencher or Iron Stomach, you will actually get additional damage and energy resistance.
So it's a fuck-up situation.
Based on endurance points.
Oh, it's
And
not
the
a fuck-up
Marine Wetsuit
situation.
shares its upgrades with the Operative Under Armors, so you can still buy them all from the most terminal.
I just
and
need to
upgrade
go
them.
here.
That brings us to the holy grail of Under Armor, which is the Secret Service Under Armor, specifically the shielded Secret Service Under Armor. When fully upgraded, this will give you a whopping +15 to damage, energy, and radiation resistances, as well as +4 strength, +2 perception.
Now we need to put it here,
endurance.
so it
This
won't
is
spoil.
what you want to try and get. So how do you do
So
that?
it won't spoil to the
Well, you're going to need
oblivion.
to talk to Minerva or Rex. But Minerva's often easier to find, and you can buy stuff from Minerva without having to grind out reputation with the Settlers or the Raiders, or finish the Gold Vault 79 mission where you uncover Rex. Minerva happens to be at the White Spring Resort today, and you can see that she sells the plans for the Under Armor itself, as well as its upgrades. You can buy them in any order. She doesn't sell them all the time, so if she doesn't have what you want and you have completed the missions to unlock Vault 79, then you can just go talk to Regs and buy everything there. Regs sells everything. So you get resistant lining, the rest of it I've already bought. There's protective lining.
Yeah, because I didn't have the mojo.
These are going to cost you between 50 and 200 billion.
That's the issue.
Because
That's the
they
issue. I
are
didn't have the
gold
mojo.
Purchases, you cannot trade, drop, or sell any of them. But that's fine. You're just making it for yourself, right?
Yeah, I didn't like. The
If you
problem
look at
is.
your upgrades, there are some fundamental ingredients that you will.
Problémy sú také žoviálne, no. Žoviálne problémy. Right. To znamená, uvidíme, kde ma to tu postaví. Tak preto sa mi to jedlo kázilo, lebo som rebarčil v tom kempe a to som neuvedomil, že tam nemám freezer. To som neuvedomil, že tam nemám freezer. Preto sa mi všetko jedlo pokazilo, všetky prejnuté. Ako nemám problém, že ma dávaš na druhú stranu, popravde mi to je jedno. V najhoršom prípade by som to otočil časom. Ako nie je to ideálne, ale keby to dalo takto, tak to otočím aj to. Ale je to jedno, keby sa tak používa na rybarčenie. Tu dojdeš, rybarčíš, ideš dolu. Na našom paper to otočím a uvidím, čo to spraví. Ale... Chcel by som to axolotla odchytiť. Má to síce nejaký význam. Pozor, že to môže byť reálny. Dali sme si nejaké borovičky, ale už prichádza to viacej promiskuitný čas a trošku znova väčšia pracička. Tuto ešte nemáme, že? No, dobre, ako trošku budeš trošku na sucho jazdiť, nedá sa nič umyť. Budeš trošku na sucho, pretože... Nebola mačiarka. Čaká ma nebola jeden poler na lizardoch, minimálne jeden poler. Ideálne by som mal 2,5 hodinky na lizardoch.
Not be able to live without. Every tier is going to require ballistic fiber, so this is something that you need to always be collecting. In fact, every single armor upgrade throughout the game is going to need ballistic fiber. Each type of Under Armour is going to have a second item that it needs. In the case of the Vault 76 jumpsuit, that happens to be gold. And you'll see that the first two tiers, treated and resistant, just need different quantities of ballistic fiber and gold. But once you get into protective and shielded, now you also need some type of flux. Again, this is going to vary depending on what type of Under Armour you're using, but you're always going to need ballistic fiber and something for the first 2 tiers, and ballistic fiber, something, and some kind of flux for the second 2 tiers. And if you want to know the best way to farm for those items, well, here are 2 videos to show you exactly how to do that. Thank you so much for watching. My name is Oscat, and until next time, stay safe out there, Vault Dwellers.
They're not straight. Appalachian, it's a treacherous ride. With dangers untold and nowhere to hide.
Dáme si jedlo do nosa tu.
Greetings and salutation.
Pálek za 2 totálny hníz. Máme nejaké nové informácie? Áno. No. Pojem nebudú treba vylízať, potom by som mal minimálne dvakrát lizardov, čo prináša so sebou také vlastné polotiene. Vlastné záležitosti, vlastné výzvy. Tak uvidíme, ako sa situácia vyvrbí. What the fuck? You kidding me, you fucking shit? You fucking prick. You worthless idiot. What the fuck just happened there? You just do one shit and I'm done. I'm gone. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Podal piče, sračka. Sračka chuj. Skovaná Queen Belandy. Škoda na čo vôbec robím, mal som ísť začať na trpaslíka. Už to nepotrebujem na toto, na nič. A že zase z toto srčko. No zloštilí chore kurvy. Ľudská rasa odpadových vredov.
I have some very valuable information on floaters and how to get rid of floaters. The most important thing you need to understand about floaters is what are floaters in the first place, okay? Like you have these little worm-like things floating in your eyes that really probably are irritating you. Some of you have them and you've got used to them so it doesn't bother you. What is a floater for real? Is it just some broken collagen protein that just kind of is floating around? And it's basically this. You have this accumulation of this collagen fiber in a certain form that is damaged from, and I'm going to give you a new word here, it's been glycated. What does that mean? It means that it's stuck to a sugar molecule. So when you connect a protein to a sugar or a sugar to a fat, it gets stuck. Now that protein becomes unavailable and it kind of clogs up the body. Well, that's what these eye floaters are. The official name is Advanced Glycation End Products. Just picture you're in an ocean and you see this jellyfish, right? And it's floating along and you can kind of see right through it because it's translucent. And this jellyfish happens to be eating all these little sugary treats, right? And all the sugar is kind of like binding with this gel, okay, in this jellyfish, and it's making these little worm-like structures which are basically the connection of that collagen to that sugar. So it makes it cloudy. In the eye, you have this called vitreous gel, which is basically a translucent, you can see through it, protein of collagen. And so when you lose your protective mechanism, which are antioxidants, this glycation starts to occur, especially if you're on a high carb diet. Now, here's the question. Is there anything that can get rid of this? Okay, and the answer is yes. There are many things that you can do or take that are considered anti-glycation. In other words, they prevent this binding of the sugar to the protein. One reference that I found called the PDR. Now, it's not in the current versions, it's in the older versions. They have the remedy for eye floaters. That's really anti-glycation effect. So that would be choline, inositol, and methionine. So you would take choline in 1,000 milligrams per day. That's 1 gram. You would take inositol, 500 milligrams each day. And then with methionine, you would only need 200 milligrams. So that is the ratio that was advised years ago in the physician's desk reference. Now, I found a lot of other research on this topic that you can also add to this mixture. One being L-lysine, which is another amino acid that's been very, very promising in creating significant improvement in eye floaters. And I would add 1 to 3 grams, depending on how bad your floaters are. And this mixture, I would recommend to take on an empty stomach, because that way it won't interfere with other proteins. If you then add intermittent fasting, and maybe even some prolonged fasting to this protocol, I think it would greatly speed it up. But I will say that this remedy does take a bit of time. It takes some months for it to work. But with fasting, I think you'll see some results within a week. Other advice I'm going to recommend is to start to cut down your sugar. Talking about going on a low carb diet. Today's diet is excluding fat. So you want to add that as well, because if you take a look at diabetics who has higher amounts of sugar, they have much greater incidence of having floaters than and when you do keto, you want to do the proper version of keto because of the antioxidants. You want antioxidants. So vegetables with high vitamin C would be very helpful. Also meats and seafood that are loaded with zinc. Zinc can also help give you an anti-glycation effect. Now, because of the censoring and the suppressing of the algorithms on YouTube, it's becoming more difficult to find my content. And there's a lot of content that I cannot put on YouTube, unfortunately. So to make sure you have full access to all my information, go to drberg.com and subscribe to my newsletter.
Fuck off.
Link down below in the description. I will see you on the other side. Now, since we're working on your eyes, there's some very interesting information about eyes in this video that I think you'll really enjoy right here.
Nearly 1 in 4 people over 50 years old will get this huge, large floater that shows up in one of their eyes and in their vision. In fact, that number increases 80% by the time you're 80 years old. And this is not your ordinary type of floater. This is the level of huge floater. It's pretty jarring and scary when it shows up, getting in the way of the vision, having strange spider webs that show up, and it actually has kind of a jarring and scary name to it as well. It's called a posterior vitreous detachment. So let's break down causes, symptoms, and treatments, and ultimately ask the question, is there any way to prevent this?
I'm actually wrong.
Or prevent it from happening in other eyes here we have one. Now I want you to look at this eye diagram. Right in the middle, you have this gel-like substance called vitreous fluid. And
I'm actually wrong. What the fuck am I?
push into the eye, it's clear, the light can be focused
Oh, here.
on it. It's made out of 99% water and 1% titanium polymer. And that's kind of what gives the gel is a gel substance. Now, just like other parts of our body, it tends to break down with age. And as it breaks down, it becomes a little bit less gel and starts to lift. You'll start to get these little folds and blobs that show up in the different tumors. And this is kind of where people start seeing the normal type of floaters that a lot of people had, even at a younger age, including me. I have
What are they doing? The bitch motherfucking skunk lords. Potrebujem nejaký podmat si pustiť. Nejaký podmat potrebujem pustiť. What's this guy doing? Is he a fucker? What is it? Zlé mi je ako hnísu. A rozmýšľam, prečo mi je zlé ako hnísu. Čo je vo veci? Čo je vo veci, že mi je zle ako hnisavému vredárovi? Čo je vo veci, že mi je zle ako hnisavému vredárovi? Dneska budeme potrebovať urobiť pekne veľa. Pekné veľké štosiky. Uvidíme. Uvidíme, či sa niekedy ako... Voláme. Potrebujem život, tučný počet života, tučný života budič. Extrémne počty, extrémne výtraže. Ako ono... Potrebujeme extrémne výtraže. Uvidíme, aké trojkové zbrane prinesú do obehu. Ja chcem stavať, jasné. Ja chcem stavať Deathclaw gauntlety. Veľký počet Deathclaw gauntletov, lebo ja nemusím odomknúť inteligenciu. Mne stačí postaviť. Nestačí postaviť. Hneď potom to nás čaká. Jedna tvrdá vylizovačka. No dnes sa spať nejde, lebo spať sa chodí cez deň. Čo oveľa lepšia výtraž. Je to oveľa lepšia výtraž. V jednoznačnej sfére. Abnormálny grove som ešte nedokončil, zase to vylizuje. To je nepodstatné, tak budem musieť minimálne jedného polera, mám 32 000. Jedlo je kľúčové, lebo z jedla navaríš veľa rozmarínu. Veľké várky rozmarínu. Takže ja chcem Deathclaw gauntlety stavať a robiť z nich trojkové. A dúfam, že ten tretí mi raz dá. Neviem, koľko ma to bude stáť, zistíme. Ale taký je plán. Lebo to je oveľa lepšie. Reálne je to 10% šanca, sa mi zdá, ne? Sa mi zdá, že tých modov je 10, to je môžeš dostať. Zdá sa mi, že je nejviacej ako 10. Ako 10% šanca nie je zlé. To by som mal reálne postaviť na 20 pokusov. Ak ja si vyšli na 20 pokusov, by som mal dať Defclaw Gauntletu s inteligenciou. Ja sa zdá, že je tam 10 modov trojkových, že ich není viac ako 10. Máš Perception, máš tie staty. Ako možno ich je viacej ako 10, no možno ich je 12. Na škodu veci. Na škodu výtraže, no. A ja mám dobré veci na toto. Ten trojkový artefakt je dobre vylízaný tento. Wildkin damage resistencia 20, veľký damage redukcia 9. Plus all evasion. That's pretty good. No dneska ešte tvrdý nebola deň, ale zajtra už to bude. Nemyslím, že budem trojkové vybavenie. Padol som. A to pekne rozlízalo. To sú také výtraže, o ktorých sa bojíme, také výtraže. Ja sa nebudem zaoberať s tým trojkovým vybavením uprdele. Pretože... Traity myslím, traity. Traity mám uprdele. Uvidíme, aké tam budú sety. Lebo aké budú setové bonusy. Pretože toto, čo mám, mi dáva veľmi tučné setové bonusy. Plus veľmi tučné staty, tak uvidíme. Uvidíme. Ja som hlavne zvedavý na zbrane. Lebo... Preto je dobré, že trošku ideme vyššie. Lebo tu 6,5 tisícku by som chcel mať. A je možné, že stratíme... Klovku asi ako jedinú by som chcel trojku. No, klovku mám stále jednotku, takže tam sa dá nestratiť skoro nič. To znamená trojková klovka so životom, keď bola nejaká. Táto mi nedáva v podstate nič, iba ten život, hej. Iba tých 1300 života, 1355. To znamená, keď bola klovka, ktorá mi dáva okolo 1200 života, okolo 1000, tak to by bolo OK. Nič iné tam v tej klovke nie je. Takže to je moja veľká výhoda oproti kokotom, že ja nie som primitív. A ja nejdem na EB, že idem na efektivitu. Tá klovka jednotková je veľmi efektívna pre mňa. Veľmi dobre vylízaná. Vieme, ako sa v našej komunite hovorí. Image na nič, počúvaj smet. Toto predanie dvojkové, ktoré mám setupnuté, je extrémne kvalitný šovinizmus. Zajté posledný deň neboli tento týždeň. Dneska sa to ešte pekne rýžuje. Dneska samozrejme nebola, sa ešte pekne rýžuje. Pre mňa sú kľúčové hlavne zbrane, ale a pre mňa je kľúčová hlavne klovka, no uvidíme čo dajú, ale nič nie je nejako kľúčové, popravde. To čo má mi stačí, na čo to potrebujem. Žena sa vylizuje. My sa blížime ku klikaniu teda ďalších dík. Blížime sa ku klikaniu dík. Až tam to bude pekne markantné. Hey, what he done? Those motherfuckers took the burgie. Those mother skunker. Those bitch fucker. What a bitch. Takže vo Falloute sa chystám z toho Deathclaw Gauntletu, preto som tu jednu rozšrotoval. Lebo sa chystáme stavať väčšiu buržoáziu. Myslím, že tí oni asi, ja neviem, vrátim to náspäť. 10 kg musí mať tých boxov, ktoré nevyužívam. Vrátime to náspäť do station zatiaľ. Asi. Aby sme pozrieť na kalendár, či sa neblížia nejaké solidné akcie. Oni tú inteligenciu by som chcel trošku rozlíznúť. Tú inteligenciu by som samozrejme chcel trošku rozlíznúť. Ešte málo točím len 20 minút. Už som z toho vyčerpaný. Treba počkať teda, lebo je to vysoká šanca, že budem na Hyperbus server, nový card, ďalší card. Kde sa budú dva servery otáčať. To sa bude zarábať, dva server. Dvakrát budem robiť normálnu verziu ženy. Normálnu verziu. Ako vieme si to uvedomiť? Sme úplne v súku, dvakrát normálna verzia ženy. Zárobková činnosť pôjde do Oblivionu. Budeme predávať tie fachy. Drop, predaj. Uvidím. Ako ja by som stále bol najradšej, keby to nefungovalo. Keby Lucian nebol zdieľaný. Aby som bol najradšej, to je to, čo chcem. Prečo ten beží vylizovať? Tak pitches. Chorý jedinec. A nekupujem nebulu, lebo ja si myslím, že nejaké trojkové veci dajú do nebula pouchov. Ja si myslím, že nejaké trojkové veci, že buď urobia nové ďalšie nebula pouche, alebo tieto zlepšia a dajú si aj trojkové veci. Podľa mňa niečo spravia. Ak nespravia nič, tak potom to zúžitkujeme. To už je otázka také fantasmagórie trochu. V každom prípade nás čaká ešte pekná futro dneska, pekná prácička. Budol by nejaký podmat si pustiť, začína byť trošku otravený. Trošku vyrižovaný z tohto. A hovorím, ak budem točiť dva servery, ak budem točiť naozaj, ak budem točiť boostovací server, ak budem točiť dva servery, tak nebude dobré. To bude práce ako na chotári. Takže ja dúfam, že Lucian nebude zdieľaný. Ja samozrejme dúfam, že Lucian nebude zdieľaný, ale to je len moje také zbožné prianie, aby Lucian nebol zdieľaný, aby som netočil dva servery. Ale ja som to reálne aj tak, ako ne, to bez boostov to není. To, že založiť si, že bez boostov, že ja som to mohol robiť aj bez boostov, založiť si druhý kár bez boostov, vieme si uvedomiť, aká je to sáčka? Nereálne. To ako ne. Takže teraz s tým boostom, no, na škodu veci, sa to bude vylizovať. Teraz s tým boostom na škodu veci, no. Pôjdeme, ako som zvedavý na tie veci, čo to bude za chotár. Lebo ja nepotrebujem tie traity, to je moja veľká výhoda na rozdiel od kokotov. Mne stačí 6,5 tisíc. To znamená, nepotrebujem žiadne traity, dá sa povedať. Pokiaľ by naozaj nejaké sety boli lepšie, dali sa relatívne ľahko získať. Dá sa s tým pracovať samozrejme. Je tam tá možnosť, vždy uvidíme. Teda počkať na to 18. o 12 dní to vypukne. Takže uvidíme, no. Sme všetci zvedaví, aké trojkové veci dajú. Ale prioritne by bolo dobré zónať tie díky. Tie legendárne díky postaviť bolo dobré už v tom septembri. Tento mesiac by bolo naozaj už vhodné ich postaviť. Dať ich na tú 12. Tak sa to rýžuje. A dať tam dve staty, o jeden stat viacej, nejaký tučný stat. O to perception vôbec nepotrebujeme, ako som povedal. Zachováme 29, takže pôjdeme takisto na posledný level rodiny. Aj posledný level rodiny. posun level rodiny. Takže tam to bude tiež pekne sa rýžovať. Takého tučného súdka. Ale ako som povedal, mám tú výhodu, že ja vôbec nepotrebujem trojkové vybavenie na to, čo robím. To znamená, pokiaľ by sa dalo z toho zarobiť, tak sa bude zarábať. Uvidíme, či niečo bude mať nejakú kvalitu viacej státov. Teoreticky sa vždy odkúpiť event, keby som chcel. On pôjde pod 5000. Si myslím. Už teraz sa iba na také buržoáznej úrovni. Keď si pozrieme eventa, už teraz sa iba na také buržoáznej úrovni. 6900. Zatiaľ sa iba na úrovni 7000. Zatiaľ sa iba na úrovni 7000. Tak uvidíme. A na rozdiel od kokotských ľudí mám jednu veľkú výhodu. Že ja nejako extra nepotrebujem nič. Jediné, čo chcem, je klovku. Trojková klovka, tá je pekne bola vylízaná. Stále som ešte nepozeral, akú klovku by som dvojkovú teoreticky, ale nechcem stavať dvojkovú klovku, lebo trojková je pekne vylízaná. To je všetko také schizofrenické uvažovanie z takého májového súdka. Taká solidná výtraž, no, taká solidná výtraž. Solidná výtraž. Ja som menšiel tú defenzívu. Tak ono bolo to nerfnuté v prvom rade. Danke blin heute. Heute mojo. Takže vo Falloute Deathclaw Gauntlet budem stávať, pozriem, aký materiál na to treba, či potrebujeme niečo špeciálne zohnať, ale nemyslím si. Teraz som si uvedomil. Deathclaw Gauntlet sú drahé. Na to potrebuješ Deathclaw. Na to musím loviť Deathclaw. To sa mi nechce. Oni sa stávajú z Deathclaw. Fuck. To nie je sranda. Fuck. God damn it. Ako ešte Gauntlet je zaujímavá vec. To je lacno. Fuck, na to potrebujem tie Deathclaw. Fuck, man. Ako nie je to nejaký extravagantný problém, dá sa to loviť. Deathclaw. A to potrebuješ ten oný. Deathclaw, fuck. God damn it, man. Ako dá sa ísť na Gauntletu, ale nerad by som išiel na Gauntletu. A ja to určite sa mi nechce, Deathclaw Gauntlet sa mi nepáčia. No ešte to je nepríjemné, no to je nepríjemné. No, že ako pozriem sa na to, ako to padá. Ale to nepríjemné, na to potrebujem ten drám, a to potrebujem ten oný drám. A to potom claw, death claw, čo padá z death claw. Čo, neviem akú má drop rate. God damn it, man. Teoreticky by som mohol ísť na inú míli zváň. Oj, mne je to nejaký fatálny problém. Tá jedna má energetický damage, ale... Tá jedna má energetický damage, čo je fajn, tiež. Ale... som nechcel ísť. No je to nepríjemné, no je to nepríjemná svastika, čo sa stalo teraz. Fú, je to nepríjemná svastika, čo sa stalo teraz. Nepríjemná svastika. Oni ešte nové artefakty plánujú predstaviť, typujem, že epické artefakty. To budú mať ešte väčšie gear score. To není power score, to je gear score. To neurčuje tvoju silu, to určuje silu tvojho gear. Optickú silu, to ani by som nepovedal, že silu. To je len score gear, no. Že aké veľké staty máš, ale môžeš mať na hovno staty, ktoré ti nepomôžu v ničom, teoreticky. A tento zišiel nejako fatálne hore, čo si kladem otázku prečo. Deathclaw na to potrebujem, goddammit, close, fuck. To sa nedá, to tú jaskyňu a resetovať server, robiť tú jaskyňu. To sa mi neviem, či sa mi chce. Ako postavím pár Deathclaw, či náhodou sa mi nezaslení, nelízne tam inteligencia. Či sa mi nezaslíni a nelízne tam inteligencia, 1-2 kúsky postavím, do 5 alebo koľko uvidíme. A nechci sa mi s tým zaoberať ani, moment. Ani sa mi s tým nechci zaoberať. Take fishing. Devku Gunhunt sa veľmi ťažko stáva. Z toho nie som nadšený, no. No ako tá inteligencia by bodla. To je faktor. Tá inteligencia by bodla. To je faktor. To som, mne sa nepodalo tú inteligenciu nikdy. Lebo ja som rozšrotoval inteligenčné veci, lenže ja som získal mod. Mod a nie odomknutie craftingu modu. A ten mod som dal do autoexy. Čo bola trošku nešťastná situácia. Mám chuť tú autoexy s tou inteligenciou rozbiť, ale... Ešte nie je isté, či... Možno autoexy sa vráti naspäť niekedy, čo ja viem. Ťažko povedať, tento fight je veľmi neoblomný. Taká tvrdá buržoázia sa z toho stáva. Extrémne tvrdá buržoázia. Oj, som zvedavý na to vybavenie, že aké dajú. Či to brnenie, čo dajú, bude mať šťavu. Ako veľmi šťavnaté bude a či bude šťavnaté vôbec, ale malo by byť. Ale na začiatku dajú šrotné brnenia, šrotné vybavenie, ako povedal Pichus, to je ten ich systém, ktorý robia vždy. To je ten ich podradný, podgôražený systém, ktorý vždy rotujú. Ja mám dosť veľa aj. Dajú nové pasívy, tak som zvedavý, aké pasívy dajú. Nové pasívy. Ďalšie pasívy dajú. Do tých vylomení. Tak to počkať na to, či to bude lustrácia alebo gregoriánstvo. Zabite ho, čo je také odolný? Nič nerobím, ani hovno. Túto vo Epoch Mastery mám celkom solidné svastiky. 200 miliónov? Iba? To je hovno, iba 200 miliónov tam mám? Nervol. Nemal som mať viacej. Asi nie, no. Bo 200 milošov. No. Dá sa povedať, že 50 minútovku budem mať za chvíľu za nami. A teraz je samozrejme otázka, že čo chceme produkovať. Ešte sa nemôžem ani pozrieť na Fallout, pretože čakáme ešte veľa manka. Ešte sú žalci. Ešte sú žalci. Ťažko povedať, či niečo spravia z nebulou alebo nie, to je tiež dobrá otázka. Ale teoreticky stále sa dá ísť set. Stále sa dá ísť set, stále teoreticky môže vytiahnuť tú fraktúru. Že uvidíme, ako sa situácia samozrejme vyvrbí. Dobre, ako som povedal, teraz si počkaj, ako sa situácia vyvrbí. Čo 18. septembra prinesú títo podradní gašpari do fachu. A v každom prípade ja mám 76, ja. Môžem mať 76, ja. Ja mám iba 24 šardov, na to by som klikal ďalšie díky. A pozitívna vec je, buď solidne zarobím znova, alebo konečne budem mať legendárne díky. Sú iba dve možnosti. Ako ja by som chcel so životom. Ako holy shit so životom, to je to, čo by som chcel. 150 života bujíče trochu navrch. To by bolo veľmi dobré. Potom nejaký podmaz, ale... Naozaj potrebujem nájsť podmaz. Dneska nás čaká takisto ešte pole analýzárov, ale už sme z najhoršieho vonku, vidíme, že mám vynulované veci. 0 kontaktov, 0, 0, 0. Ja hľadám nejaký podmaz, ale neviem žiadny zájsť.
Občania Slovenska. Keď sme v roku 2004 vstupovali do Európskej únie, tak veľa občanov ani nevedelo, že máme nejaký Európu. Ešte stále je volebná účasť v týchto voľbách veľmi nízka. Ale europoslanci sa teraz viac snažia verejne vystupovať a dnes väčšina z nich je viac smerov za. Niektorí sa snažia Slovensku uškodiť, niektorí pomáhajú, ale najmä sa starajú o svoj blaho. Máte vôbec predstavu, aký je priemerný plat na Slovensku? V súčasnosti je to 1520 eur a dôchodok v súčasnosti je to 606 eur. To znamená, že za 40 rokov a viac všetkých odpracovaní je takýto priemerný dôchodok na. Máte predstavu, že platy a dôchodky majú europoslanci? Od roku 2004 posielame do Bruselu zástupcov Slovenska. Od vstupu do Európskej únie sme tak mali už viac ako 50 slovenských europoslancov. Mená Flašíková, Beňová, Kozlík, Šťastný, Kukan, Sulík, Uhrík, Kaliňák, Cyprová, Ostruhanová, Olsík a desiatky ďalších. Niektorí tam sedia už 20 rokov, iní sú tam už za prvá mesiac. Ale všetci sa majú vyjsť. Sú bohato platení Európskej únie, teda aj z nás. Koľko zarába v roku 2027 europoslanec? Základný plat je 10 927 eur hrubé. To znamená 8517 eur čistého každý mesiac. Nie za odvedenú prácu, ale iba za to, že je europoslanec, za jeho prítomnosť. Alebo teda aspoň za podpis účasti. A ako pracujú, to nikto nevie. Informácie máme o každom taktorí 400 eur. Tých 8,5 tisíc mesačne je ešte len začiatok. Dostávajú denné diety 350 eur denne, len za to, že sa zúčastnia rokov. Ak sa poslanec zúčastní 15 dní rokovania do mesiaca, dostane 5250 eur na rok. Ak sa nezúčastní na hlasovaní, diety sa krátia na polovicu. Kontrola minimálna. Niektorí sa dostávať v práci polovičné diety v tam meste a to stále nie je všetko. K tomu mesačný paušál na kancelárii. 4950 eur. Majú to byť výdavky Slovenskej kraje. K tomu ešte rozpočetná asociácia. Teraz sa vrší 28 696 eur mesačne. To síce nie sú peniaze pre poslanca, ale na tzv. Asistentov. Čo myslíte? Posúďte asistentov. Väčšinou sú to príbuzní, známi a ľudia z politickej strany, ktorá je nemá. Toto ale nikto nerieši. K tomu všetkému ešte nakoniec a cestovné náhrady. Letenky z Vystriede, vlaky, prvá trieda, náhrada za jazdu autom, 0,58 eur na kilometr. Všetko preplatené. Všetko aj z našich daní. Koľko im zostane mesačne? Čistý mesačný príjem slovenského europoslanca, plat plus diety, je 12 až 14 tisíc eur. Plus ďalšie desiatky tisíc mesačne na kanceláriu, asistentov a výdavky. Priemerný Slovák, keď pracuje, má 1520 eur. Dôchodok 560. A europoslanec? Po 10 rokoch vy doživotne až 3800 eur mesačne. Europoslanec na tomto systému je aj zlatý pad. Ako ste počuli, aj európsky dôchod. Vyšší ako priemerne pracujúci Nemec. Ak skončí europoslanec mandát, nevadí. Dostáva prechodný príspevok na 24 mesiacov, rovnaký ako plat. To je zlatý padák 240 000 eur. A potom doživotný dôchodok od 63 rokov. Za každý rok v Európskom parlamente 3,5% platu, maximálne 70%. Za 10 rokov v Európskom parlamente je to 4800 eur mesačný dôchodok. A to aj keby celý čas mlčal, nič nepresadil, ale hlasoval. Povedzme si teda konkrétne mená a zárobky našich europoslancov v roku 2025. Progresívne Slovensko, Ľudový Dodor, Martin Hojsík, znovu zvolený podpredseda Európskeho parlamentu. Ďalej Veronika Cyprová, Ostruhanová, Ľubica Karvašová, Michal Viednik, tiež znovu zvolený Ľudia Jana, za Smer, SD Monika Flašíková Beňová a je europoslankyňa od roku 2004. Ďalej Lukáš Blaha, Erik Kaliňák, Judita Vašáková, Katarína Neveďalová, tiež znovu zvolená. Za republiku tam má Milana Hovoríka, ten bol znovu zvolený a Milan Mazurek, nový poslanec. Za KDH je tam Miriam Lexman, znovu zvolená od roku 2020. A za Hlas sociálna demokracia Branislav Bonček. Ak počítam, že sa títo naši europoslanci za prvých 7 mesiacov v roku 2025 zúčastnili všetkých rokovacích dní, zdôrazňujem, že tak dostal plat plus diet 69 000 eur, kancelársky paušál 34 650 eur, Rozpočet na asistentov 200 000 eur. Spolu teda každý z nich financuje 300 000 eur. A to všetko za pol rok, toto nie je odmena za prácu. Europoslanci sú pre mňa nadštandardne platená sponzorovaná elita, ktorú si platíme my všetci. Za to, že sedia v Bruseli a zväčša o nich nič nevie. 50 ľudí za 20 rokov, milióny eur vyplatené. A ďalšie milióny, ktoré sa ešte budú vyplatiť. A výsledky? Skúste povedať jednu pozitívnu vec, ktorú za to ako občania máme. Takto vyzerá európska demokracia, ktorú nechám bez kontroly. Myslím, že by sme sa mali na Slovensku konečne rozvíjať. Tento bruselský cirkus za luxus je nad naše pomery. A europoslanci sú aj oproti slovenským politikom skutočným papalášom. A za koľko eur mesačne pracujete vy občania Slovenska? A ešte chcem dodať, že sudcovia špecializovaného trestného súdu, najvyššieho súdu a ústavného súdu, ktorí nerešpektujú zákony o ústavnom judikatúru, musia byť disciplinárnymi trestníkami potrestaní a zbavení všetkých práv. Pekný večer.
Ale do toho roku 2030 to podle prognóz vystoupá do pásma 220 až
Takže neviem, čo spojím s tým Falloutom, ako tú inteligenciu by som jednoznačne privítal. Ale to už je... Tých problémov, tých scourgebeastov sa chcel zbaviť. Poslať ich do fagana, poslať ich do tvrdého a razného fagana. Je to tvrdé, no. Tak chceme tvrdá svastika. Dneska sme robili dobrý progres pre vlast Epochu. Ešte by som chcel buď armor alebo minion damage. Ideálne minion damage. Tak trošku viacej vylizuje. Medvedí žížal. Uvidíme, čo nás čaká to 18. septembra. Koľko to vychádza? No to znižuje aj stigmu. No to znižuje stigmu, to ja som si uvedomil, to není ani taká bomba. No to znižuje stigmu. Na scéne to není ono, to je toto posledné. Dobre, tak nič. To posledné znižuje stigmu, toto nie. Takže 1 100 000 budeme mať. To je solidná suma v kasičke. To je solidná suma v kasičke. Poznám žiadny podmas. Koľko máme? 5 minút. To je čo za hovno? Prečo je mŕtvé hnícavec? Hnícavec nezobral toho goblina. God damn it. To devko Gauntlet bude ťažké postaviť. To je ťažká filozofia. To je extrémne komplikovaná filozofia. To je extrémne ťažká filozofia. Na to potrebuješ devklo, ktorý sa ťažko získava. Slabú dropred má podľa mňa. Víš, no, na našom prípade nedá sa nič robiť, bude sa používať klasika. Tá inteligencia extrémne zle sa rýžuje, zle padá. Aj keď kupujem veci, v kuse mi vylizujú sily. Klívnem.
It's raining. Aren't you going home? It's raining. Aren't you going home?
Už je to menej ako 2 hodiny. Vstupujeme do tej poslednej fázy pomaly. Už je to 38 minút. Taký klasický seriál. 38 minútový. Dneska máme ešte o 3 ráno žralinou. O 10 teraz budú žraliny. God damn it. Koľko sa to zobrazilo? Je to tvrdé a potreboval by som nejaký podmaz. Potrebujem sa na niečo iné sústrediť. Toto ticho je extra floskulné.
Hello everyone, so today I want to discuss a little bit about the hyper boost and if the hyper boost can actually save the game, because I actually think Throne Liberty has been done for a while. I don't think anyone will deny that. Of course it's natural for a game to release and lose players over time, but Throne has been on big decline and has not stopped looking players since they released the game. The only moment he actually got a peak of like increase was on the launch of new content, which is expected, which was Calendar. Calendar release actually got a decent extra increase in the player base, but then it went down again very quickly. So I want to discuss if the hyper boost can actually save Joel, or is it too late? Like, do we have everything that we need other than just the hyper boost to keep the game alive, to keep the game interesting, to keep the game going? Because if you have been playing, if they start even more if you're on a smaller region, for example, I'm in South America, the SA region. So my servers when I started to play was pretty packed. Then it got pretty empty. Then it merged, got packed again, and now it's getting empty again. So we're in the process of the PvP and walls where they just lose too much players due to the player base fading. Uh, so I wanted to discuss a little bit about that. Like, what are the reasons why people quit over time, and what changes from that? So the first thing that we know for sure is that the Hyperboost will bring a bunch of new players and old players because it will also be with the release of Tier 3 soon. So it's definitely like a preparation for that. Uh, but will Tron be able to keep those players? The thing is, with the release of the Hyperboost server, which is going to be a fresh new server, it's going to be a way more fair server because everyone's going to start on the same ground, right? So it's going to definitely start and show up if the changes that they did to the game nowadays were the changes they needed when the game released in the first time. So that's why I'm saying Hyperboost is going to be a big. It's either gonna save the game and it's gonna work out and it's gonna have a stable population, maybe even increase over time, or it's gonna decline again and then die. So today let's talk about why people quit. The pay twin, I saw a lot of people quit. Most people that quit come from the pay twin were on the start of the game, to be honest, because anyone that played as free to play in the long term, as well any other game that you would play MMO, you know that even though you can buy things, you can also sell things, make loosen, and you they can definitely grind out your gear and get like full gear to compete with pay to win in the late game. I say that because I have played many competitive guilds that had a bunch of critical players. Myself included, most of my money that I spent in the game ended up going for cosmetics, and the rest was like for the other gears that I bought from selling during the game. So that didn't change much. If you hate pay to win entirely, if you think it's not fair they would have to grind and they can pay for the items, that's totally fair and that has not changed. But I don't think that's a big deal to the situation of most players that kept playing the game. Let's go for the other one. This one is controversial. I saw a lot of takes that are very mirrored from each other. One of them is there's too much to do daily. The game is like a job because you need to log in for specific hours for PvP. You need to log in every day to do content so you don't stay behind. And that was for a lot of people a charm, like the daily pass, the daily dungeons, the daily contracts. It was very pushy, and a lot of people disliked it, and that's very fair. So I personally also dislike playing the TV daily, and things have changed over time. They introduced updates that make allow us to open chests multiple times per round. They allowed us to stack more on our cap for beast tokens and dungeon tokens. They added more ways to do contracts for custom contracts. So I think the game right now is in a situation that is way more comfortable to do the daily tasks. So you can have some free time to do other things that you might need to do weekly or monthly, and it's much easier. But let's talk a bit about the other side of it. There's too little to do and everything is limited, which is really funny because it's like literally the reverse of the other problem. There's people that wanted to do more than the daily cap, and then they got frustrated because they couldn't just like get full build in the first week, let's say like that. They couldn't fully grind 24/7 the entire day and get like ahead of everyone and start controlling the market and everything, right? And that's nothing related to that changed at all. The game is still limited daily, and overall it's a good thing for more casual and semi-competitive players because that means even the most hardcore players, even the guys that wants to play 24/7 and do everything in the game, is gonna be limited daily. So he's not gonna be that far ahead in front of you, at least from the start, right? Of course, things stacked up in the long term, but for the fresh start, for a fun experience, it's gonna be way more fair to the normal casual player, which is a really good thing. But if you are one of those players that want to spend your entire life in the game, the most time that you can, then that didn't change. Overall, I think it's good for the game. Burning out is totally fair. It happens in every game. I saw a lot of people saying the reason they burned out was because the progression in the game felt like it was getting outdated too quickly or getting too stale. And there's not that much that you can do about it because it's going to depend from person to person and everyone has their own limitations. Uh, I think with the game adding more weapons, which was the spear and now art, and more game modes, slowly, more bosses, more content, keeps the game fresh, right? So if the problem before was having too much repetitive content, it's still repetitive, but there's more things to do, there's more variations of things to do. It's a good thing. But the other thing is a lot of people got burned out because of gear progression. Because once you reach a certain point in the game, you would be almost full gear or full gear, full build, right? And then something would drop and make your gear irrelevant, and that was mega frustrating for a lot of people, and I understand that. I think it's just the niche of the MMOs nowadays. If it's not something that has even RuneScape, if you play RuneScape, it also has some progression on it that makes older stuff less relevant. That's normal for any game. But Throne was really indeed steep on that. I made a video yesterday talking about like the reason why every tier is being was felt like was being pushed out too quickly, and how tier 3 should be a different thing because now we are on par with Korea. So global was basically put in a 2x speed, 3x speed compared to Korea because we needed to catch up to Korea to release new content together, right? So that's why a lot of people got burned out because content was being released too quickly, which is funny because there was also a lot of people quit because Tier 2 took more than a month to release from Tier 1, which is crazy. But yeah, everyone is always going to complain about something. But yeah, if your worry was that things were progressing too quickly and everything that you did felt like a waste slash effortless, not effortless, but like a waste of effort, now with Tier 3 and being tied with Korea, things should last much longer and should take much longer for upgrades to come, meaning that you can enjoy your gear for way longer than before. Now, PvP balance is another topic that made a bunch of people quit. I definitely understand why it frustrates a lot of people, but if you check a bunch of different other PvP MMOs, they all struggle with PvP balance because MMOs are not good games for PvP balance. There's too many niche factors, there's too many details that goes behind every class, every combination, every set, and there's always going to be something that's going to be stronger than other things, which leads to meta, which leads to like gatekeeping from views, gatekeeping from content, or better still, you cannot even play the content because your class is too weak to versus other classes, right? So it's definitely a problem that always existed. I like on Throne that the meta shifts every time a weapon gets added because it keeps things fresh in a way. But I understand the frustration of like investing into something and it not being good or it being good and then becoming bad. But we do need more buffs and nerfs in many different aspects of the game and weapons. The things I can say though is the game have been updating some things, and the game has definitely been nerfing some things, even though it took a while. For example, the party SNS. It took almost entire Tier 2 to nerf it, and I hope for Tier 3 they at least try to be more active on buffs and nerfs without taking that long for things to happen. On the same note of PvP, let's go to lack of PvP content, which was a reason why a lot of people quit. When the Tier 1 changed to Tier 2, uh, and the portals, the open field portals, uh, became instance portals. A lot of people got frustrated because the game went from this large scale to a more small scale with the guild portals. But there's a thing that happened between this downtime, which definitely lost a lot of Zerg content. But with Nebula, Island being added, with two arc bosses becoming four arc bosses weekly, and on Nebula having one open field boss every day and one arc boss at the Sundays. There's a lot of extra alliance slash Zerg content in the game, which is pretty active, and there's a lot of small scale GVG content in the game as well. So it's a good thing. I think the game right now has a good balance of PvP content. With the battlegrounds, we're getting another one more type of small scale content, so that's pretty nice. I think it's the situation of the PvP in relation to content right now is pretty solid. Uh, and that connects to the next topic because a lot of people, the first change happened because there was a lot of Zergs and Alliance dominating the game. I don't know if you remember, if you play on Tier 1, on the start of Tier 2 even. And even nowadays, you saw a lot of Zergs slash Alliances simply dominating the server. Because getting 4 guilds in a single alliance with active players, with geared players, with like competitive players is really hard. It's actually mega hard. It takes a lot of effort from the guild alliance leader or for the guild leaders to organize things, and it can be mega frustrating to do all of that and to try to beat the dominant alliance, and you don't get really anything from that if you like the reach gets richer. That was always a problem in the game, and that's understandable because the person that wins has to win something, right? But the problem was to make something to go against the winner was basically impossible, or like was a very monumental task to organize 280 players to be able to fight establish already composition of a Zerg slash alliance. So what happened is it changed from 4 guilds to 2 guilds now per alliance, which is a huge change because now you only need 140 players to play versus any of the competitive alliances in the game. So this big change, I think, is going to be very interesting to see from a fresh perspective. On old servers right now, it's harder because the amount of players available, the balance between like each of the competitive guilds that have been grinding for a long time, coming for a long time, have moot court bosses, have like set compositions, parties that play together. You know, it's much harder to go against that. From even though the alliance numbers decrease, but on a new server, on a hyperboost server, I actually think it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out now. That's why I'm very excited for hyperboost. Is to see if everything that the devs touch in the game over time will make the game work better on a real server, on a fresh start. You know, not the old content where people already farm and dominate everything for so long. Now let's talk a little bit of PvE, the lack of PvE content. This is a big complaint that I saw mostly on Tier 1. I saw a lot of people quit because they said this game is only PvP, the PvP is dominated by Zergs. Yeah, I don't like PvP, this is boring, I don't want to play the game, so I quit. Uh, well, for the type of PvE players, it's actually good news because they added Peace Portal instances for field bosses, so that's really way more friendly for the PvE player to have some PvE boss content. They added arc bosses that are like guild arc bosses. That's really good for the PvE content as well. They added trials, they added solo dungeons, they added a bunch of new extra things that you can challenge yourself. They added raids, which have 3 different difficulties. So if you're really the type of player that likes PvE, be it with a more casual, less than competitive guild, to even a mega competitive guild, you have things to challenge. For example, I have seen more casual players taking a lot of time to even beat like hard Palantia, the hard grade. So I think it's a good thing to keep like players engaged and trying to beat a content, you know. So I actually think the PvE content right now is way better than before, and I'm pretty well, pretty happy with how it is. I think the PvP component of the game overall is way more interesting than it was before. It's way more packed. It has way more options to do. So overall, I actually am pretty hopeful for the Hyperboost server and for the progression of the game overall. Now, bug scripts, bots, and abuse. I think it's a thing that a lot of people have to deal with in Tier 1. Even more when it's related to bugs and abuse of bugs. And even on Tier 2 we had problems. But on the start of Tier 2 slash mid of Tier 2, at least the devs have started to do something about it. Rewarding people that don't bug abuse, trying to punish people that bug abuse. They still miss the mark here and there, but at least I have seen they taking a stance to do something about fair play. So I think that's a good thing, and I think it's going to be good for Tier 3. And I hope they take it very seriously on the start of the Hyperboost, because that's a big deal for a lot of players to trust you, trust the devs, trust the game, and play it long term, knowing they are not going to be left behind for bug abusers. Uh, so with everything that is said, do I believe Throne has what it takes to keep itself alive? Honestly, I'm not sure. In my head, Throne is a great game that, in the way of like classes, I love the idea of having a bunch of weapons, mixing them together, and the more that are added to the game, the harder it's gonna be to balance. But the more interesting it's gonna be because there's gonna be way more variations that you can do and explore. And I love the part of like testing new things. But Tron is also one game that is not really easy to test things because gearing up, getting yourself on a position that you can drop gear, have multiple sets is mega expensive or takes a lot of grind. So it's a
Prečo by si to chcel, kurva? Však si zober jednu klas a toč ju. Zober si jednu klas a toč ju, ty jebo. Prečo by ma zaujímali iné klasy ako jedna? Jebo. Zober si jednu a tu točíš. Máš
But
uprdele.
overall, with the changes of four guilds to two guilds on the alliance, with the current situation for PvP and PvE, and overall the ease of like the daily boring tasks, let's say like that, I actually think the game has a much better shot than when it released on Tier 1 and on Tier 2. I think Tier 3 is the best polished version of the game we had so far. And I think the Hyperboost will show if that's enough for the game to be stable and get new players and survive, or if the game is simply dumb and not good enough to, survive the current landscape of MMOs. Um, Personally, I'm excited, but I really don't know if it's enough to save the game. That will depend a lot on what's being done in Tier 3, how the new region is going to work, what features they're going to add, what they can improve to keep the player base interested, to keep the player base happy. But let's see. That's about it. Thank you for watching. See ya.
Všetko pičus.
And hello everyone, on this video we'll talk a little bit about Tier 3 and future tiers of tiers, and we'll see if we are getting tiers too soon, too quickly, which is making everyone efforts like really frustrating, it's causing a lot of burnout, a lot of gears getting outdated, everything, prices keep going down because of that, and it's very frustrating. So I see a lot of people saying they're gonna quit, they're done with this type of the grind, you don't have time to enjoy what you grinded for. You get to the end game and you barely use it. So looking on my perspective, personally, I always manage to get full build for the queue, not including legendary, at least 3 months, around 3 months before the change of tiers. But I also agree it's pretty fast for a lot of casual players slash new players to catch up, so it's really hard. But I wanted to compare something that I think a lot of people are missing, and it's the fact that the global version is a packed version of the Korean version. With that, I mean the reason why we're getting a lot of things to quick is because the game has been out for way longer in Korea, so things were getting pushed forward so we could catch up to Korea. So let's take this for comparison. The global version of Thrones released on October 1st, 2025. The version of Korea was released on December 7th, 2023. Right, that's fine. But the first time we got the London Tier 2 region, not the Delta State region, was on March 6, 2025 for the global, and August 21, 2024 for the Korea. Now, if we compare the gap of Tier 1 to Tier 2 from global, it's 156 days. Alright, that sounds okay. But if you get the Korean version, it's actually 258 days. So they had 3 more months of Tier 1, then we had around 3 more months of Tier 1, then it was on global. So that's why it here fell fast, because it definitely was way faster than in Korea. Now, if we pick the legendary release, it was on June 26, 2024. Well, sorry, 2025, when the first legendary raid was released, the normal one. And for us, it was a gap of 112 days. But for the Korea, was a gap of 309 days. So for us, took around 3 months and a half to get legendary gear. For them, took 10 months after Tier 2 had released to get legendary gear. So you can see already the huge gap starting to form here. Around that time, a little before the legendary gear, was when we finally caught up to the Korea version, and that's very important. I'm going to talk a little bit about it later. But just keep in mind that now we are in the same version as Korea, right? And they're also going to be getting Tier 3, as it's same for us, on September 18th of 2025. For us, from the Tier 2 to the Tier 3, the gap was 196 days, okay? So it was a little over 7 months. Uh, for the Korean version, it was a total of 393 days. So that's over a year. It was a year and a month of gap between Tier 2 to Tier 3. So you can see like the Korean version had a lot of more time for every grind that they got, like from Tier 1 to Tier 3, going to Tier 3, right? They had almost double the time to grind and kind of enjoy their full gear, right? Because I see a lot of people saying that I wish I could enjoy more of my full gear set. But I also see a lot of people that say once they got full gear on Tier 1, they quit because Tier 2 was not released yet. So the company was not released fast enough, even though it was half of the time Korean. So it's definitely something that is important to discuss. I think the people that forget to say that the most are probably people that spend money into the gear because they cannot enjoy the gear longer than like a few months, let's say like that, right? But regardless, I think it's important to notice that the global version had much shorter times to grind and enjoy the gear because we were catching up to the Korea. But now that we are on the same game as Korea, we are getting Tier 3 now dungeons. We are getting the Tier 3 region with Drago, I don't remember the name, but something like that. It's gonna be probably be releasing soon. And it's gonna take a decent time, probably over a year, for the Tier 4 to release for both regions. So I just wanted to put this out there because I see a lot of people blaming the game over this specifically, the changes of gear being too quick, the changes of cheer. But you should remember that it was because we were trying to catch up to Korea. And now that we are caught up with Korea, the Tier 3 to Tier 4 is actually probably going to take over a year. So it's going to be way more similar to the Korean time, around like 8 to 12 months until a new tier gets released. Um, so I think it's something really interesting to think about. I think this will make a lot of people that were worried about grinding everything again, just for losing it all again on a new tier release, should be calmer because now there's definitely gonna be more time for you, not just to grind, but to play within your full gear during this time. So that's about it. I just wanted to make this video comparison so people can understand a little better why Tier 1 and Tier 2 felt so rushed compared to what we should be getting now and should be a longer gameplay. Thanks for watching. See ya.
No. To už je menej ako hodinu a pol ďalšie škajkoško. Tie devkle, ja si pozriem tých devklov, že si pozriem najprv ten build setup, že ako to tam vyzerá. Ale situácia je samozrejme trochu buržoázna. Ešte 80 000 inkasujeme, čo nás postaví na 1 195 000. No a zajtra sa mi asi nepodarí dať z určitosťou level, asi až pondelok, na tú 29. Uvidíme, čo sa stane, či sa správa s nebulami alebo nie. Aj bolo to silič. No. Treba asi byť s pizzou. Lepšie ako markovanie. Neměl důvod. Like what? Skoro 150. Za 45. Dáme ještě 5 za 4 minuty? Kojáme to je. Koľko máme? Dáme ešte 3 za 2 minúty plus minus. Asi nie, ale dali sme slobodný počet. No dám. Upadli 2. Sme sucho, dáme 150 likožrutov. A čo spravíme? Skúsim niekedy devko gauntlety zónať, samozrejme. Skúsime zónať, čo sa dá. Jeden ešte určite padne teraz. Neexistuje, že nie v tejto bašte tu. To je bol šok. Nepadne? Možno nie. Padol. Stay safe, gadgets. Pondelok. Nedělám. Rekručný den. Analfabeta. Kedy chodí hore dole.
You have something to leave with me. Hand it over already.
Takže máme 548 nebola pauča. Ja poviem tak, že to je slušná várka. Slušná várka, áno. Takže vzadu to bude iba hodinka 23. S11. No to sa stačí na to pozrieť. Tak. Hladnička. 5 kúskov. A 5 dní to dám. Ako?
Adventurers, thank you for coming to help in our efforts to heal Minutride.
Počkaj, som zaspal. God damn it.
Minutride flies all water below, absorbing the wind.
Som zaspal.
It is our duty to help heal the wounds.
Wow.
Minutride has suffered from the fall. The Lightbringer Society wizards will use their magic to focus on treating Minutride's wounds. In the meantime, we ask that lets you collect clear ichor from surrounding monsters.
Some monsters produce a substance called clear ichor, which has
Som
special
zaspal,
regenerative
káte.
properties that help resist the rat fog's effects.
Úplne som si neuvedomil čas, že je 22:05. What?
If we can collect enough of this substance in the remedy mixer, we can use it to heal mini traps. If you have trouble getting to the remedy mixer, find me or Lauren in the swamp. We'll be happy to transport your clear ichor for you.
Musím ísť. Kde?
We've detected a spike in the red fog energy settling over the swamp. When the red fog is thick, strong water vapor will be released throughout the swamp. Use the swamp outlet for quick travel.
Lambert, we'll retreat from the swamp as well. We'll be back when the contamination clears up.
No vy se piči sa. Bez osobe znáhlasil. Skorumpované žatvy.
Now it's time to take the divine beast. First, destroy that device. In a time like this, stop them. Keep them away from the remedy mixer. The red bomb totem's energy is too strong. We have to stop. Defeat the Arcane forces nearby and neutralize the red bomb totem.
Arcane forces burning the swamp will carry vials full of clear ichor. Take these vials from them.
Povieme, koľko dáme v tomto pak a nemusíme sa nejako ponáhľať vôbec. Neviem, špeko, ne. Otete, áno sa dá. Tých 3000 ako nič. Ale ja to vždy silím, to je... Nedokážem.
Arrogant. Outnumbered. You're no match for us.
To bola vízia. Dosť je tu, lebo je sobota. To je jedno, že je 10 hodín večer, je sobota. 10 hodín nebýva náter o 10. večer, ale sobota je iný deň. Sobota sa riadi špeciálnymi pravidlami. Kedy ho zobral tohto veľkého? Vie niekto?
Now let's focus on healing Minitrax.
Pôjde extrémne rýchlo.
Minitrax breathing is slowly returning to normal. And time.
Ja, treba ísť tam.
We
To
healed
bude
a good
extrémne
amount of
rýchlo.
damage thanks to your help. Adventurers, please channel your energy into the healing magic spell.
We'll keep collecting materials to help with our healing efforts. We
Ja, treba
appreciate your
ísť,
help.
bo to nestihnem.
We'll set up a leap magic circle for your convenience. Your Legion and Red Fog have caused many casualties. We need your help to care
Mám
for the wounded.
570. To bola vízia. Oh boy. Oh boy. Čo dám taký malý damage, ja to mám nastavenú tú petolízackú aktivitu. Mám to nastavenú zlú vec.
Oh no! Karkas! Menu track is in danger! Defeat Karkas, so menu track can get ready to take flat.
Vízia. To je minus máme.
Oh no! Karkas! Menu track is in danger! Defeat Karkas, so menu track can get ready to take flat.
No, takže sme za polkou. O tete áno, polku určite dáme menej ako polku, takže to je ten štandard. Tu získame tých 700, čo nás púšťa z 1 116 000. Which is pretty fine. Heroic boots of resistance. Sú jednotky? What the fuck is going on? Žlté teď ráno to vylížeme. O 11. máme ďalší kšeft. Teraz sú tie kšefty náhodou byli veľa, lebo hlavne kvôli tomu, že o 10. prišla táto pagoda. Teraz tu máme nejakých 2600, skoro 2700. Takže budeme stráčiť nejakých 1800 plus minus. Tu je blízko. To je easy kšeft. Makovníková dieta. To je 1500, menej ako 1500. It's 5 sekund. A je to menej ako 1600. No, it's fun.
Well done, everyone. Minitrack's wounds look much better.
Minitrack will depart soon. We'll need to keep our distance. It's dangerous to be too close when it takes flight.
Ten život na 80 chcem dať, nech to má pekné číslo. Tak. V kuchyni. No tak čakám niekde od pokoja. Centimetrov. Centimetrov sú to.
Don't know. Anything heavy, just leave it with me.
No takže situácia je taká. Henta má crackerčia na 235. Zatiaľ nerobím ďalší prsteň. Zatiaľ nerobím. Nedopol som žiadneho vševeda tu. Dneska som nedopol žiadny, ale... Toto tu. To znamená 2 levely a máme 80, ale to sme ešte ďaleko a to už aj nesilíme. Teraz nedobneme obsidiánsky fragment. Chýba nejakých 29 fragmentov, no. Ale tá vec je, že ja to aj moc nechcem, neviem, čo sa s tým takto divne zapodievam. Škoda tohto. Ako je na to, keby nemal tú magickú kritickú šancu, má maximálny damage a bonusový damage, celkom solidný silakáč. si to nedal tomu, čo? Ako sme na tom? 217 je dosť. Nie je to nejaké zatiaľ kritické, ale je to dosť. Je to dosť, to znamená dáme transmutáciu. Toto ide na 5, čo? Iba 25 som sa budíkal, ale to zabudnem. Ukáž to, čo sme dostali. Hit šanca, melee hit šanca, melee critical hit šanca. Abyssal Beast, Lunar Stone. On dealing damage with control skill, the base damage increased by 4%. Dealing damage with control skill. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very wise. No. To sa vyťuká, to nám dá 80 000. Takže na 1 196 000. Bude nám chýbať 94 000. To je v kľude. No, pozrieme sa ešte na posledné fagany. To je fajn. Pozrieme sa na toto. Poté zjistí nejaké faganstva tiež. Z chlaničky potom zobrať tú talafatku. No, basically. Jen to mám na 5 sezón, takže potrebujeme zistiť,
Pleasant greetings. Please gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey toward transcendence. We will begin shortly. Take a moment to appreciate your surroundings. And remember, your generous enrollment donations make this spiritual journey possible. Are you ready? Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Inhale, 2, 3. Hold, 2, 3. Exhale, 2, 3, 4. Good. And repeat. Let the spiritual incense fill your lungs. Imagine your path to enlightenment as 3 transcendent pillars rising toward the sky.
žiadna z tých chorých sračiek tu nie je.
Feel as if you are one with nature, with the universe, with everything. Your transcendental journey may be long, but patience is key to spiritual well-being. Be sure to book your next stay with us now and save 10% off a future spiritual aura cleansing. The outside world has no meaning while you focus on your inner self. Keep listening to the soothing sound of my voice. Let it draw you in and center you. Align your spiritual aura with the pillars of transcendence. Draw in energy from the outside, attune it to your spirit, and pass it through. After you transcend, it is completely normal to feel a need to abandon your material wealth. Seek one of our gurus if you wish for help with that. Only through complete transcendence will you attain true enlightenment and exceed your physical bounds. gather that sublime energy and let it flow into the pillars. Let the warmth it provides guide your spirit toward a new plane of existence beyond the physical.
Prečo to dala sem? To je mimo zóny dokonca. Keby som to otočil. Môžem to otočiť. Skúsim to viacej potiahnuť dozadu. Takto. Čo to spravím? Toto mám aj ono. Potrebujem pozrieť, že koľko to stojí, ako to padá. Stojí to jednu handu a stojí to plnú adhezívu. Dátleta ukazuje 720. To je zaujímavé. Ale to sa dá ešte ale upgradenúť. A Dátleta ukazuje 720, 912 a 1300 bleedingu. Really? He just stays still bleeding. Really? It's kind of big, man. Jesus stays still bleeding. That's kind of big. Like, that's big, man. Môžem postaviť jednu gauntlet, aby som to zistil. Vyzerá byť tučné. To vyzerá byť ako tučná vec. Ale toto vidíme, ale to je 1200. Toto vidíš. Toto je 1200. 1235. Ale povedal, že Gauntlet tam má ten bleeding 1100. Postavím jednu. Postavil som dve. No, ona má ten bleeding. To je 30 modulov. Shock paddy. Reduce durability, superior damage. Ja to nemám. To nikto nekúpil? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Lebo toto môže byť potenciálne silnejšie. Ak zoženieme shockpady.
I can respect. You know what I mean?
Fakt, ja som nikdy nekúpil. Podľa mňa niečo spravili, ja som tieto veci mal pokupované. Neexistuje.
Clean up this, fix that. Never seem to end. Jen's got style that I can respect. You know what I mean? I get sick potatoes. I know they're easy to grow, but how about style that I can respect? You know what I mean? Civilization is being rebuilt.
Môžem to pozrieť. Že aké čísla to bude vykazovať. Aké čísla to bude vykazovať. Šesťsto 88. So takže to mám 1500, takže je to silnejšie. Počty 85. Bo 15 to stojí. Bo 15 to stojí. Gauntlet tam vyzerá byť silnejšia. Potestujem ho. No a škoda veci, Gauntlet tam vyzerá byť silnejšia. Čo nie je dobré. Kaž. 1377. Oproti. Ja. 200 viacej. Že nakresluje naozaj Gauntleta? Really? Ona je silnejšia. Vďaka tej energii. Vďaka tej energii. Neka tej energie. Takže nakoniec to možno budem dávať na jednu ránu. Lebo hento by malo zvýšiť damage. Koľko máme? Tie gauntlety sa javí ako silnejšia buržoázia. Bo to sme ešte nedali, tam tie bonusy.
Jojo, you had something to leave with me. Hand it over already.
Takže keď sem dáme... To je to jeden bodík aspoň, alebo to chce dať? No, keď sem dáme na miesto full chargeu, fistu... 1000 TT1. A nocturnálna gauntleta. A na to 1700, takže nakoniec to budeme dávať na jednu ránu s gauntletov podľa všetkého.
Serve and protect.
Na to skoro 2000 damage to ukazuje. What the fuck? What? 1400. A toto je skoro 2000. What? Tak nakoniec zistil, že som používal zlú zbraň. Používal som zlú zbraň. To je zaujímavé, že to dáva zmysel. Má to o dosť väčší damage. Ale aj tak to nedávam na jednu ránu. Aj tak to nedávam na jednu ránu. Čo je zaujímavé. Robí menší damage ako toto, prečo? Robí to isté. Ako toto je zaujímavé. Má oveľa väčší damage. Aj tak. Nehoďte mi, ty kokoti ma zastavili teleport. Ty kokoti mi zastavili teleport. To v piči. To sú kokoti. To je vsáčka, nestihol som ten event. Stále to vyzerá na Gauntletu, na Deathclaw. Má oveľa väčší damage, ale aj tak... Aj tak neprodukuje také výkony. Čo je dosť bieda. To má 1800 bleeding. Ako si tento bleeding to dá na jedno ráno, ja ten bleeding ešte môžem zvýšiť. Ten bleeding sa ešte dá zvýšiť o 20% alebo koľko. To je za 8 sekúnd, ale takýto damage. Bude to stačiť? Neboli tieto neboli zadarmo? Neboli, čo? Keby možno, ak by možno ten bleeding bude stačiť. Hit a bleeding ich možno dorazí. Ale sa ešte zvýšiť cieľa bleedingu.
Vendor not responsible for your safety or the safety of goods purchased.
Dá sa ešte zvýšiť cieľa bleedingu. Idem to otestovať. A to nie je bleeding za 1 sekundu, to je bleeding za 8 sekúnd. Dá sa ešte zvýšiť. Bloodletterom. No damage je menší, ale má 1500 bleeding. Možno to bude stačiť. Dáme toto preč a dáme Bloodletter. A som to Bloodletter vymazal. Fuck. Som vymazal. Ja ten bleeding ešte môžem zvýšiť. No som v skupine s kokotmi, uvidíme. No ten bleeding ešte môžem zvýšiť, to teoreticky môže stačiť. Kaš. To nerobí žiadny damage už. Nerobí žiadny damage, lebo tupe kurvy. Ale je to zaujímavé, že má to iba o niečo menšie damage. Ako vyzerá to, že toto im mohlo teoreticky ísť. Táto gantla im mohla fungovať. A ten bleedol skoro dorazí a to ešte nemám napančované. To by mohlo fungovať. Toto by mohlo fungovať. To by mohlo fungovať. To je mohlo fungovať. My ešte ideme zvýšiť bleeding bloodletterov. Ten bloodletter dáva tuším 35%. Takže s gauntletom vyzerá, že by sa to mal dávať na jednu ranu. Si myslím. 35%. To je mohlo ísť. To by mohlo ísť. To by mohlo ísť.
Resupply here, citizen.
To by mohlo ísť.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
To by mohlo ísť. To sa dá začiatovať. Toto by mohlo ísť, ten bleeding je tučný. A ten základ damage by išlo hore. To by mohlo fungovať. Ale dá sa to do dnu. To by mohlo fungovať. Toto by mohlo fungovať veľmi dobre. To by mohlo fungovať na jednu ránu, si myslím.
Initializing.
Si myslím, že toto má šancu fungovať na jednu ránu. Keď zvýšime tú silu bleedingu o 35%,
You're bold to wander into a place like this. Great. Let's get started then.
si myslím, že to má šancu fungovať.
Don't expect a reward if my people go down. Survival is a priority. Don't forget it. Fools don't like us messing around down here, so gather as much as possible before they roll on us. Let's go.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
To by mohlo fungovať. Len To by mohlo fungovat. To by mohlo fungovat. To má nádej.
Target engaged. Democracy is non-negotiable.
má šancu fungovať. Ten bleed má šancu, že ich dorazí. Jeden hit a bleed má šancu, že ich dorazí.
Freedom is the sovereign right of every American.
To má šancu fungovať. Má šancu fungovať. Na toto trebalo... Už sa nepamätám čo. Kukuricu... Aj hentie veci? Ale to nemusím momentálne nejako rozoberať. Ako dlho točíme. Dobre. To sme rozdelili na 2 segmenty pravdepodobne. Pozri, čo to chcel. Čo to chcel. Ja, to je, to chcel. Kukuricu Moodfood. Kukurica mater, s tým sa nechcem moc zaobať. Po adrese sa dá kúpiť relatívne ľahko. Ono to chce aj toto tu. Koľko ich tu mám? Koľko mám? Dajú sa upraviť alebo niečo? Takže aj mono. Vidíme, že jedna špekačka na 26. To zaujímavé. Cranberry bulk rejuvenated. What is rejuvenated? What they rejuvenated? What they rejuvenated? Like Cranberry Bog rejuvenated, like what? They rejuvenated what? What exactly, man? Well, they rejuvenated something. What? I got no idea. But they rejuvenated something. To je otestovat tu vec, no. They rejuvenated something. Nič, potrebujem ísť dať Lizardov. Hodne petrolizecká aktivita. Než tam nebudú ľudia. Ak tam budú ľudia, nesem nič robiť, trošku to bude škejpať ako vždy. A nevedem prečo vo Falloute rybarčiť. That's not trail, man, that's not trail. Why would I do this? This is not the drill. Toto bola ona?
Stop them from getting to the island.
To mohla byť ona. A to bol skôr podbelý Kelt. Vyrušila tá kokotina. Ako sa tam objavila tá sračka. On sa naozaj nedá odchytiť do sračky. Man. Naozaj neodchytím s touto atraktívnou sračkou. God damn it. God fuck. Unfucking fortunate, man. God damn it. To neodchytím normálne. Pokiaľ nemám odmosnutého, no. Ako nerátal som s tým, je to šok. Tie ostatné išli kľudne, no. To není on, to je Cooper. To je Red Bull. To nie je on. Kade na to. Wow. Sú Red Bully? Kelty. God damn. No nič to. Tam. O, potřeba vybavit těch lizardů, goddammit. Lizardi. Lizardi. No, už som zavolal na toto. Zavedal som na to. To som nevedel. To som ho dostal. To cutie Tampa. Som ho dostal. To ma podaš. To je sakva.
You got something to leave with me. Hand it over already.
Už by tam chýbali iba taký.
You got something to leave with me.
No vieš, môže to ísť zmeniť. Ako nenatal som s tým.
You got something to leave with me. Hand it over already.
Natal som s tým, že ho vyťahnem. Že to už nebudem levelovať, no. Mystic Puma Raging Wilds. mal menej skúsenosti na škodu veci. Ale ja som čo robiť. Chýba mi, no. Tu už to pôjde málo, jak hovno, to už dostane 2100. Takže... To je také dôležité aj tak. Tam je tam Mystic Purple, no. Takto levelovanie už teraz nepôjde nejako. Tak každému jasné. Tu sa predbiehajú pičisové, raz dole ceny. Raz dole sumičky. Chore vrady nahnisané. Chore hniloby. Ideme na to. Ešte teraz potom videl tu Mystic Purple. To už je ten kľúčas. Nepovedal by som, že ho vyťahnem. Preto som bol trošku z toho taký. A vyzerá, že tu je nejaké pičus. Čo sa aj nečudujem, pretože... To je sobota. Už teraz potom Mystic Purple mu vyťahnuť. Z Raging Wildov. Mystic Purple mu z Raging Wildov. Když dokončíme tento segment. A ne, reštartneme. Ještě,